Booyah! We're live. Hi, folks. Welcome to the Money Mental UK YouTube channel. I'm your host, Andrew. I'm a part-time eBay reseller, mental health advocate, and functioning alcoholic. I'm here today with the dog, Barty, co-host. There he is. He's heard his name. Barty, you're live on YouTube. And tonight, for one night only, we're back on the sofa because I couldn't be bothered to clear out the YouTube studio. No other reason than that. Right. Let's see, we got some people watching us. Hey, doggy. I suddenly got a doggy watching me. Kez was first. Hey, Kez. Vandals. David is here. Hey, David. Dave is here. Tommy's here. Hey, Tommy. Damien's in. Hi, Damien. Nia's here. Hi, Nia. I said hello to Tommy, didn't I? If I haven't, hi, Tommy. Chris is in. Hi, Chris. Lana's here. Hi, Lana. Stu's here. Hi, Stu. Natasha's here. Hi, Natasha. I thought you were live. I must have missed that. Hi, Guns. Rebecca's in. Hi, Rebecca. Don's here. Hi, Don. Joan's here. Hi, Joan. Bill's here. Hi, Bill. Laura. Hello, Laura. Gorgeous Gina's here. Hi, Gina. Lucas is here. What's wrong with the office? It's just full of stock at the minute. I need to clear it out tomorrow. I've been putting up shelves today. We've got the just finished. Excellent. We've got the gorgeous Amanda of us as well. We've got Derek. And we've got Lisa. And we've got some other people who haven't said hello. So if you haven't had a chance to say hello, now's your moment before I get too lost in the chat. How's the club? I need to list it. Yeah, Guns. I need to list it and then I can sell it. I've been a bit busy saving the nation this week. Right. Let me. Barty's lip. No licking. Behave now. Good boy. Nicola's in, which is Badwell. I think it's Nicola. Richard Payne's here. Not seen Richard for a while. VV says he's only here for the. Can I save your nation too? Well, I have heard that your president, despite saying that whatever drug he was taking on a daily basis would protect him from COVID, is now infected. So well done there, Trumpster. So yeah, it's me, basically. Hi, Lucy. It's there's only one nation I can save at a time, and at the minute I'm locked down. I can't even save myself. Had any good pickups recently? Really picked up anything? I bought some Warhammer figures from the wholesaler last night, so I'm waiting for those. What's everyone in the UK's opinion on our fine presidential candidates? None of them are fine. It all went downhill since Obama left. Tonight's drink of choice, we have got a crate of Thatcher's Haze. I've never tried this before, but it was the only thing in the supermarket that was less than £10. So here we go. Thatcher's Haze Cloudy Somerset Cider, made with the sweetest apples, apparently. We'll see how it is. Oh, is it Susan? Excellent. Okay, we're going to go with Nicola now anyway, because Nicola's in my head. So you just have to rename yourself. That's drinkable. No, I'm always a bit worried trying out new things. Right, let's drop a link in the chat. See if anyone wants to join us. Derek's drinking Taurus. I've got off the Taurus a bit because it just gives me too bad a hangover. Xbox bundle today, £30 with games with free farm sim games with it. Those are 15. Excellent. Hey, Paula Ann. If you want charm, I'll knock your socks off. This isn't flavoured cider. This is just normal cider. This is apple flavoured cider. I wanted to watch grown men with turrets acid. Hi, Diana. Thank you. Yeah, first time I tried this one, but it seems all right. Who's a good boy? Hey, you go and sleep now. You worn out? How is everyone today? I hope we're all well. I haven't caught up on any of my messages or anything today, so if I've been bad at replying to people, it's because I've been putting up shelves today and then eating my dinner. Yes, cider is normally apple. This is proper cider. None of that bloody fruit flavoured crap that you get. What are you doing? Do you want to look at my face any longer? Is my face not beautiful enough for you? I'm like one of the hottest resellers on YouTube. Yep, Neil's arrived and retracted his message already. Down to 15 listings from 40. Yeah, sales were good, although today I turned off your promoted listings last night to start a new campaign. Then I forgot to start a new campaign. So I only had like one sale this morning. And today I was like, why is it so slow? And I realised I have not restarted my promoted listing campaign. Since I restarted that, I had a few more sales come along, so it's ticking away. Hi, Tom. I hope you're well. Oh, looks like we've got our first guest popping in. Hi, Bill. How are you? Live from the shed again, I see.
Oh, yeah. I hope the internet's not too bad tonight.
It's bloody loud. Let me just turn my volume down.
Oh, let's do we try and turn the mic down, mate? Is it too loud?
It's okay. I can turn the volume down on my computer. It's probably just I've got the speakers too high.
Oh, right, yeah. It's like one of those sort of you turn your phone on and it opens one of these apps that goes in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Patty's popped in. Hi, Patty. Joan says hello.
Hello, Joan.
Tax Shack Tom's here. Hi, Tax Shack Tom. There's a debate going on about the future league. Look, Trumpster's going to die of COVID now anyway, so you're not going to have any choice.
Oh, don't get on Trump. Oh, I think it's terrible, right? There's been death threats saying, I hope he effing dies, the traitor, and things like that. And there was a bit of a chat on the Three Counties radio I was listening to today. I sound like an old man when I say that. But they were saying that he's someone, he's a grandfather and a father, and he's 74, so he's gonna, it's quite serious, and he's a bit overweight. They said a bit overweight. So it's one of those things. You got to think he is a father and a grandfather, and he's old. So to wish him death threats, I think that's a bit too much.
Yeah, we don't like that. You might need to turn down your microphone slightly.
Right, let's have a look.
It's a bit loud. We should get this beautiful lady with us. Look at Natasha. Definitely the most beautiful reseller, in line with Tracy and several others, of course.
What does that sound like, Andrew?
That's better to me.
Yep.
There we go. Right. Where are we? Yeah, Natasha does YouTube. So you should head over there and give her a subscribe, folks.
Yeah.
Sounds much better. There you go.
I've got a bit of a revelation today. Well, not a revelation, a bit of a chat for everyone.
Go on.
And I went into a charity shop, and I've taken a big deep breath. This woman, right? It's one of my latest YouTube videos, so come and subscribe if you haven't. And I went in there to get some YouTube footage of a charity shop because people have been nagging me for charity shop YouTube footage. I was like, right, okay, yep. I'm in here anyway. I'm going shopping in a minute, so I'll go. I'll give some time for my YouTube fans. And there were some shoes, and you'll see it in the video. There's some really nice shoes, some like handmade, made in England. I don't know what the brand was. They were lovely shoes, like really nice, but they did have a price on them. And my point of this video was charity shops are well overpriced, some of them. And I went to one of the guys and I said, "How much is this this pair of shoes?" And I did get this on video. I wish I had my GoPro strapped me at this time, because it hit off. After this, after I asked the price, it hit off. And he gave the shoes to, I'm going to call the fatty in the back. The fatty in the back.
The lady in the back will go with.
The lady with the back. Yeah.
The lady
she's got something against resellers. She's one of those ones, you know, if you tell her you're a reseller, she thinks that's awful. You're taking away from genuine people. You're like one of those sort of people. And, well, let's just say she's flicking through the eBay app like this, up and down, panicking as I'm waiting there. And she said, they're on eBay for 70 and you could have them for 60. I was like, sorry? I said, you'd be giving them free and you're trying to sort of rinse money out of people. And she was like, well, I could just sell them on eBay and make the money. I don't think I should line your pockets for the sake of it. I was like, what? And I said to her, that's, and we make £9,000 in June. I went, oh. I said, in my condescending voice, I said, well done. I should have gone, yeah, well done. I should have done that. That would have well wind her up.
Like nine grand for charity, though. That's a good thing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Andrew, 9 grand in a whole month in June, and it's a donation centre. It's not just a shop; it's a donation centre in a busy retail environment. I'm not going to name out the woman, the shop, or anything. I'm not like that, and I haven't named the video. But if anyone in my video names out the shop, please don't. It's just I don't want the bad press from it. But it's just the point of the matter is, I said that I like to give to charity shops. I'd rather go to charity shops than go to boot sales because I'm giving to charity. I think it's something deep in my heart that I feel I'd love to keep doing. But if their prices are to the point where I can't make any profit, I'm not going to be able to do anything with them, am I?
No, well, they got to make money for the charity, ain't they? So.
Well, this was her point. We got to make money for the charity. And I said, yeah, that's fair enough. But I'm coming in here as a person. I'm willing to take off a lot of stock from you for a good price, for a reasonable price. It fills your till up and, you're happy. And the thing is, if she invited resellers into her chat, I'm looking at the chat. It's been a long day. If they invited resellers into that donation centre, her 9,000 would go into 15,000. Hello, Natasha.
Hi, Natasha. Meet Bill.
Hello.
Hello. Thanks for letting me on. I have to thank Dave for that challenge. Dave Repairs.
Thank you, Dave. Here we go. We've got lovely Natasha with us now. I've been watching some of Natasha's videos.
It's better than looking at me, Drew.
Natasha, do you want to introduce?
I've been on.
Go on. Sorry.
No, I keep talking over you. It's that getting your flow, isn't it? When you join someone else's stream and you've got to get that etiquette going.
You're up. It's your moment.
Oh gosh, now it's all on me.
Uh,
No, isn't it? Because I've been on a few live streams in people in the States, but it's like a little unknown world. You're like in a little bubble over there, and now I'm on home turf with proper Brits. It's good, but it's scary. So yeah, but nice to see
Oh,
everybody.
you don't need to be scared here. But Bill's harmless. He just has extreme opinions about charity shops.
not
Don't we all
always.
now on certain
No,
days?
no. I don't want to feel negative Nancy on all this subject.
So, Natasha, do you want to introduce yourself to the Money Mental UK community?
I will, yeah. Hi, I'm Natasha. I have a bit of a whole shebang of videos. I'm just sort of stepping into the reseller world. I've got loads of baby stuff. I'm a mum, trying to stay at home and be with my daughter rather than pack her off and go off to work, and trying to change my life since I've had a daughter. She's 2.5, but still not turn my life around. So I'm kind of just selling my old stuff at the moment, but because I know so much about selling from experts and people like you guys, I feel like I should be a proper reseller. Just haven't quite got off the listing block yet. You know, when you have a block listing stuff to kind of really get selling like 20 things a day, that'd be amazing. 20 things a week would be amazing at the moment. So that's kind of where I'm at.
You can do it. And Natasha's on Instagram as well.
I am. My username's MLS Natasha, but this channel is Natasha Natters, just because I like chatting about stuff, basically. So it's my kind of play channel where I just kind of put whatever on there and be who I am. And if people like Andrew accept me for who I am and they're on my YouTube, then that's brilliant, and it allows me to be me.
Oh, but Andrew's a perv. He accepts anyone with nice looking hair.
Bill. Jesus Christ.
But yeah, so no, it's nice to come on. Obviously, I don't want to take over. Just thought I'd rise to that challenge from Dave, and I just thought, oh gosh, I try not to hide from things. I try and step up to things and try and push myself a bit more, because
definitely
things used to be a bit chaotic, and I withdrew for a bit, and I wasn't on social media, and so I was kind of think, if you get the chance to push yourself a little bit, come on a live stream, and yeah.
That is exactly what Dave says, please take over and bring order. That's you, Natasha, that is.
It's really curious. I've got to look at the chat. But there we go. Hi, Chris. Hello, Chris. Take over. I would. You know what? Yeah, I've had one beer. Are you on? What have you got?
Have I got what?
What are you drinking?
Thatcher's Haze.
So I've just got this. This is not partner, hasn't it? We're having a steak.
There we go. Bill, you need to get a drink now.
It's empty.
Lucy, bring Bill a drink.
Oh, she's in a mood with me. You know what? When you misplace your phone, and you know them lovely apps that say "Find my phone," and when you need them, they effing don't work.
I just use that in the end, and it beeps, and it's amazing. It's amazing.
Oh, no. When you're in the countryside. When you're in the lovely countryside, you barely get a signal outside waving it in the air. You know, it's one of those things that nothing technology works. Not even radio, FM radio works where we are. It's rubbish.
Whereabouts in the world are your accents? You've got to be south. I'm in Peterborough. You've got to be further south than me.
Oh yeah, I'm East Hertfordshire.
Can you see that glazed look?
I'm so London.
Your stream is really blocky.
Is it?
Yeah.
They say it settles, don't they?
It'll settle. Carry on. Don't
worry.
I
bet it'll settle, Andrew. You dirty perv.
What's the major city in Hertfordshire? I can't think. It's southwest. I bet it's. I think it's southwest. It's not near Essex, is it? Is it north of Essex?
No, it's. I'm on the. I can actually be 1 foot in Essex and 1 foot in Hertfordshire at the same time. So I'm on that border of East Herts, West Essex.
Okay. Yeah.
And my accent comes from East London areas.
Andrew, whereabouts are you then?
I'm in
'Cause I've-
Wrexham, over in North Wales, so I'm locked down at the moment as of yesterday.
no. That's
I'm
hence
not,
your title of the stream. I
I'm not
see.
allowed to escape the.
You're rebelling, you're having your own virtual party instead.
Well, we get drunk every Friday. We usually have an American chap join us called Krillin. I don't know if you've come across Krillin before. He's an experience.
He's an experienced eater. He likes showing his food.
And an experienced reseller. So, Natasha, you're going to take over the reselling world.
Where am I? The gauntlet's there, but the reaction's not. There's no one home. I've just realised how to get the chats up on StreamYard. Thank you, Chris.
Just tap the side to comments.
Yeah. They're all different, aren't they? Well, they're not all different. It's just I haven't guessed it too often.
That's all right.
Too much. There's so much, but everyone's been really lovely, welcoming. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a bit ditzy. I had a few postnatal issues, and I basically had a big schedule teaching loads and loads when I had before I had my daughter. I was working so many hours tutoring in French and Spanish, and when I wasn't tutoring, I was training a team of staff to run the business, to do all the inquiries, to do all the admin, and left, right, and centre. It was just full on, and I was just running 100 miles an hour, just too much. And then I had my daughter, which was brilliant. I had burnout, and I just went just like a balloon, just going. I just didn't function. What I did, but I just
burnout,
shut down. Burnout, postnatal, whatever you call it, anxiety, depression, all sorts of names you could put on it, but it was just sort of stop, press reset, learn how to live a human life again, and reevaluate things. And so I am ditzy. I go completely lost when I'm in situations like this with how many people viewing. Look,
we're only on 62. We're normally in triple figures, so we're good. It's calmer today.
Yeah.
I went through a similar experience myself a few years ago. I was working like 78 hours a week at work, building my career, and then
78 was my number as well. Bang on. Isn't that weird? Sorry, it's not all about me. You carry on.
It's all right. And then split with my girlfriend and just crashed totally. Massive anxiety, depression, took years to get over. But now here we are, the other side.
Here we are.
It takes time because your brain, if you're like a coiled spring, it takes ages to get that much. You've got to live, you've got to relearn habits, you've got to unlearn certain habits, and I just slowly.
Having kids is a nightmare. I've got two. I've got one 2-year-old, and we call her the Wrecker Pecker, and a 5-year-old that's a darling. Absolutely, she's great with her schoolwork. Got manners, such good manners, and she gets stars at school all the time, and she gets house points at school, so she's brilliant, But the other one, oh my God, she's only just 2, and she's a nightmare, absolute nightmare.
Yes, that's why I say I won't have 2, because the first one, she was so good, I went through everything, but she was just so brilliant, and I just thought, yeah, definitely if I had another one, it would come out with 666 on its forehead. It's just
yeah, no. Try, if you have a good one, don't have another one.
That whole illusion. But she's great. She's great. It's lovely being a mummy. That's the best thing in the world. Everything else.
Just wait until she's free.
3 months' time. Just yeah.
Honestly, once they hit 3, they have their own. Well, let's just say they become a madam.
Yeah, that stage. She's very opinionated right now.
Yeah. Oh, they love their opinions. Oh my God, they're like a little human. Just
yeah.
I haven't had the joy yet. Nobody's. I don't even know if I'm capable. I've drunk so much alcohol in my life, but
You'd be surprised, mate. Honestly, it's all up.
It's a
It's
cliche.
all up there. Honestly, it's all up there.
Stu, behave yourself. We've got polite company now.
It's good.
So
It's great.
how's your day been today, Natasha? What's your typical day like? Hi, Tad.
Can't remember, to be honest. Oh, we actually, while my grandparents are nearby, we spend 2 days a week going over to see them. They're only local, so we go and camp out over there. I did a live stream. You're right. I did a live stream. I tried an experiment. I ran an OBS stream. I made this 2-hour video and I put it on a loop and I did it as a broadcast because I just don't have that time where I can just sit and live stream every day. Like I've got friends in the Philippines on YouTube and they do these 8-hour, 6-hour sat at a table live streaming. I just couldn't do that. I've done a few where I sit there, I put the camera or the Mac in the kitchen and I take it around the house and I do jobs. It doesn't feel quite right for me. I feel like it's a bit of a cheat doing a live stream of watch me do housework and watch me chop onions and all that.
Whoa! We can't have onions. Onions are not an item. Onions are a crime against humanity. We definitely don't do onions.
No, don't worry about it. Honestly, just pretend no one's there, and it gets natural. You get natural with all these things. It took me about 6 months of trying to get the whole setup sorted and getting it right, and I still haven't got it right. And you'll be fine. And my fiance Lucy, she subscribes to people, and I say, "What are you watching that for? There's people cleaning and all sorts." And I'm like, "Does that interest you?" And she's like, "Yeah," but I said, "Why don't you clean our house then? Come on." she's in the chat. She's going to have me now.
I did do a 2.5 or 3 hour live stream of me cleaning my cooker, which was very well received.
I thought he was going to say something else then.
Another guest with him now. Here he is. Hey, Steve.
Hello. Hi.
And he's got a US.
Right.
I like the t-shirt.
Evening, guys. You all okay?
Yeah, thank you.
We've got a new. I like it. USS Enterprise.
Yeah.
There's no way.
The only size font I can get that goes over me moobs.
Steve, meet Natasha. Natasha, meet Steve.
Hi, Natasha. You okay?
I'm good.
Oh, you've got the fastest goal.
Architect up there, is it? No, I only do accents because I'm a language teacher by trade. And I always love different accents. It's not me taking the mic, I promise. Where are you from, Steve? Can you hear me? Is this a trick you guys do? You go quiet, like.
No, sorry. I've just got someone to echo, and I don't know if it's mine or one of yours, but I've just got that.
You haven't got YouTube still open, have you?
No, you've got to pause YouTube.
You have to go and.
You still get the chat, but just pause it.
Oh, hang on.
I can smell onions. I can smell onions, Andrew.
No.
It was me. No. I apologise. It was me.
Right. So, Steve, Natasha was asking where you were from.
I'm originally from Runcorn, but we live in Ellesmere Port now, so we're sort of in between Liverpool and Chester.
Yeah.
So we're about 20 minutes away from Andrew.
Cool. I went to uni in Liverpool, so whenever I hear a northern, like a Oldham or a Liverpool, it just sounds good. It just
I went to uni in Liverpool too.
Sorry?
I went to uni in Liverpool too.
Did you? I was at John Moores. Which did you go to?
I was at John Moores. I was in the John Foster building doing business studies.
John Foster. I was at the hang on. I was at top of Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, I know the one.
I lived up with Avril Roberts, which was really annoying because I literally could have just crawled out of bed and gone into lectures, but had to walk up and down the hill twice a day instead.
I lived by the Bull Ring, so I was over on London Road.
Are we talking about Liverpool or Birmingham?
Yeah, definitely Liverpool.
My
Yeah,
family's originally from the Bull Ring.
Oh, here's Rob. There's a big ex-council sort of flats that's like a circular.
Yeah.
And it's called the Bull Ring. Hey, Rob.
What's the good word?
We've got a new guest tonight. We've got.
How you doing?
I didn't watch one of these before I came on. I would have been a bit scared for 5 people on the screen. 60 people. Oh my golly! So yeah, just caught you at the right time, didn't I? Hello. Sorry, what was your name again?
My name.
76. Yeah.
My name is Robert.
Robert. Where are you from?
I'm from Long Island. Where are you from?
Little Peterborough.
Peterboroughs?
Peterborough.
Nice.
It's north of about an hour north of London on the train.
So I used to go to Peterborough shopping when I lived in Lincolnshire.
I suppose that's the only reason you would if you were out in the sticks. You wouldn't normally travel to Peterborough to go shopping.
It's sort of near
Cambridge, did you say? Lost the sound. Yeah, it's near enough to Cambridge. It's quite 40 minutes drive from Cambridge. So we're just that kind of place where nobody wants to live there, but it's really good for commuting to London, and it's cheap enough to buy property there. But people kind of just seem to go outwards. They go to Stamford, they go to Cambridge, they go to London. But it's great to invest property, and if you're looking to invest in property in Peterborough.
Natasha, you sell on eBay?
I'm trying to get into it. Like I had to motivate myself to do this little challenge because I just haven't been listing. I've got a house full of stuff, kid stuff, baby stuff, clothes, things that
But you got the account. You have the account, but you just didn't start it yet.
I've got a business account and I've got like 3 things on it.
So you already started. Shit. You started, but just
yeah, I made this little chart to kind of just force me to just physically visualize something.
I think what you need, Natasha, is you need a listing challenge with Money Mental UK. I'll get you listing.
Yeah. What did I say about pushing myself earlier?
Yeah. Andrew he's Johnny on the spot.
I just get these blocks. I haven't quite worked out the strategy yet of the way to go, whether it's do all the pictures first and then the weighing and measurements or do the cops.
That's what I do. What I do is, let me tell you what I do. Because in America, sometimes we do things a little bit better.
Jesus Christ! Now you're going to set the bloody chat off again, aren't you?
I'm just trying to get some people. He knows I'm just breaking. So what I do is, I have an office. I take my pictures first in the office, and then I do the measurements. Then I go back home, and then I finish it off with the
Sorry,
on the
we're still
desktop.
talking about clothing. So I just heard you going back home and finishing things off.
So the question I've got to ask then, question is, when do you actually find time to actually do any listing in between going to work and going to a food store and then going back to work again?
He didn't hear a word of that.
Oh, me? I thought that was for Natasha. I don't go to work. I don't have a job.
No, but between travel time, between your store and going to your latest food outlet, where do you find time?
Yeah, I just had a nice steak sandwich.
Oh, Corey's in the chat. Hi, Corey.
Well, you guys don't eat steak sandwiches with mozzarella. I know you don't like onions, but sauteed onions.
We've got another YouTuber here. Hey, Corey, Power Reselling. I believe he's actually released a video this week.
And mayonnaise.
Right, while you're doing that, what you do? I've no idea what you're doing, but Tommy has sent me a video from that Jimmy, who's in the chat, has done one of his animations. So I'm going to pop that on the screen. We're going to have a look at that. So give me 2 secs while I fetch it up. You can talk. You don't. You can talk to each other. You don't have to, sit in silence.
So sorry,
Oh, right,
Natasha,
sorry,
I haven't seen any of your YouTube stuff. So what sort of stuff do you do?
Well, my channel's called Natasha Natters because I used to be a language teacher, so I used to make language videos just on my quick lunch breaks and stuff, and it was just I just wanted to get something out there, so I just made a channel about talking, being me. So it used to be about travel and I don't know
Which languages?
French and Spanish.
Oh.
And adults just who get blocked, just trying to have a nice holiday and you just can't get conversational confidence there. So now I vlog about mum stuff, trying to sell stuff. I did a really long video of an hour trying to package 3 items for eBay: kids' toys, some glasses, all random stuff, and just me failing basically. But it's kind of real life human stuff, so more sort of relatable, I think, than some of the big channels who are like, here's how to do this really well. Kind of in between the
What the hell is Krillin doing?
He's going to find. He's going to show the latest bodies he's got in the shed.
No, I was showing this is Billy. Like Billy has his shed. I don't know if this is bigger than
I
Billy's.
was just thinking that.
Wow.
No one's bigger than me, mate.
What happened?
Right,
So
okay.
now Natasha, you were a professor in Spanish and French, or?
Sorry, was that question for me? I just got to like a mixed grill and a steak.
You were a teacher. You taught in high school.
I'm a private teacher. Well, I started off as a business doing private tuition, and I kept getting referred into toddler groups, kids, primary schools, and so it was a mixture between privately tutoring, like sort of high level one-on-one tutoring for adults, and then French in primary schools, and then the odd panicked parent who go, oh my god, my daughter's got an oral exam tomorrow and she can't speak French, can you come and give us some some desperate emergency.
No pressure, but you've got to get her through it within the next 24 hours, and she's crap.
So that's kind of like teaching someone to rehearse and memorize stuff, not to speak the language. You can't; it's too late. So yeah.
I've got
you're fluent in Spanish too.
I've got a video for you, Rob. Before you carry on,
a little bit of Italian and German, but they're not that popular.
Okay, I can do a little Italian.
Rob, are you ready for this?
All right. Okay.
It's you.
This is from Tommy.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's Colin. Top of the morning to you. How you doing? How you doing? Hey guys, it's Colin. Top of the morning to you. How you doing? How you doing? Hey guys.
I think that should be my new intro.
Right.
So you think
cool.
Right.
These guys got nothing better to do than to break my balls, but because they love America so much, so they have to.
What's the greatest country in the world, Rob?
Oh, United States of America.
Clearly not. Whose world leader's about to die?
What?
Whose leader's about to die of COVID?
Nah, he's gonna hang on. He ain't gonna die. He can't die. He had not until the election. He's gonna fight.
Think you'll get a second term?
It's up in the air. You don't know. Who knows? I mean, did you think Boris was going to win? Maybe.
All right. So I've just had a sale on Depop.
Oh, nice.
It's time.
Women's underwear?
No, I've sold out of that. But top tip for you, Natasha: if you're looking to sell ladies' underwear, new underwear, I don't do
new.
Depop is the place to sell it on for some reason. So I've had a sale on Depop. Gimbal's gone on at $14.99. It's time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK. I'm trying to see what item it is I've sold. It's got to be clothing. We're not allowed to move on until we get the right. How do I find out what I've sold on the fucking Depop? I'm really good with this app. Why am I on help? I just want to go to Depop.
How long have you been on Depop for, then, Andrew?
About a couple of months now,
Okay.
but I don't really put enough into it.
He's only ever listed one item. That's why he's struggling to find out what he sold.
Right. We've got $13.49. We've got $17.99, $18.99, $22. Queenie's got it. Well done, Queenie. Did you buy it from me, Queenie? $12.99 for the Jurassic Park T-shirt, which I've now got to go onto eBay and mark as sold.
Is there some software that does that then, that marks them all off? This is kind of like the
So
high level
Rob,
of work in a few years' time of where you link all your accounts, or is it through Shopify or something where you sell in one place?
There isn't an app out there at the minute that will do it in the UK. There is in America. So the only way you can do it is if you have something like one of the Shopify apps or something.
Yeah.
I've got to find this. So I've got to do this manually now.
there is a Shopify app that submits every USA.
You broke up a bit then, Bill. Sorry, what did you say, mate?
Oh, gee, I hate this.
Now, Natasha, you've been to those countries before you're speaking of?
Yeah, I lived in France for 5 months, in Spain for the same. I lived in a beautiful place
Now,
called...
where in Spain?
In Spain, it was Granada, the Moorish part, with Arabic influences.
Okay.
Beautiful, beautiful place. Have not been back since, actually, but definitely. And
Are
in
we
France,
back in?
Yeah, that's the south, right? Isn't Granada in the south?
yeah, the south, yeah, where the orange trees grow. Well, Seville is where the orange trees grow, but yes, and there's this beautiful Sierra Nevada mountain top in this really hot place. It's crazy to have sweltering heat and then snow.
Now, let me ask you a question.
Are we back in a second?
So
right. If Krillin says anything you just ignore him. Tell him that the UK is better than the USA. That'll stop him.
No.
Initiation.
So now, is that because I know they have a lot of different accents. I mean, I know you guys have way too many accents in the UK, but they do have a few different accents in Spain. Some parts they speak with a very heavy lift. They talk like this. You know, the old story was that there was a king that had a lisp, and everybody talked like that. You know, like if you ever heard like the singer Julio Iglesias, you ever heard of him?
Yeah, I've listened
He's a
to
very
his
famous
hero in Spanish and English. It's lovely in Spanish.
Yeah, if you know he's. I mean, I know his son Enrique Iglesias became, but Julio Iglesias.
Oh, yeah. No, I do. I'm old enough to know about Julio Iglesias. Yeah.
Yeah, he was very famous.
Older than I look.
And he used to sing, like you know, a lot of, you know, but he had a very heavy lisp, you know, when they sing. So especially, you know, like the people from Barcelona, they say Barcelona.
Yeah. Well, the mainland Spanish, the proper Spanish is Barcelona, Valencia. The V's are B's, and the B's are B's, and the C's and the Z's are, you know, I forgot.
See, our Spanish is much different over here. We speak a much different Spanish because we have a lot of people from
Amigo, Colombia.
Yeah, well, that's South America. You would say Colombia, like Shakira.
I had the greatest pleasure a couple of years ago of being part of a video conference call with a Spanish person, a Basque person. So there's two different dialects of Spanish there, and we had to translate it into Welsh for somebody that was in Wales. So being an English person and in a room with two different dialects of Spanish, and then having the Welsh translation as well, that's difficult.
Are you in my seat?
Great fun.
Get out of my seat.
When you're just linked with all these different languages, for me, it's just heaven. You know, you go to London or you go to a city and there's, you know,
move,
and there's all the countries and languages move.
Will you move?
And now you went to Germany too, you said?
I did German for A level. Yeah, I taught a bit, and it was just different. What's the word? The demand is so much lower.
So you know, just basically Guten Morgen and Warum ist die Banane krumm and
Warum ist die Banane?
Wohin bist du?
Where am I? Yeah. Aber ich spreche kein Deutsch. in diesem Moment, man braucht nicht Deutsch sprechen. Also mein Akzent ist nicht so gut, aber ich kann ein bisschen.
A little bit.
It's so rusty, my German, but it comes
Yeah, you
back.
say I need to practice because I can only speak just a little bit right now.
What is that? Just in case United States invade Germany?
Yes.
Yeah.
We did invade Germany, don't you remember? Actually, we invaded France. Oh no, I don't want to get into this.
No.
You are aware the Second World War was nearly over when you came in, yeah?
Yes, yeah. We came in just to say, yeah, just as it was over.
Getting up to the wedding party too late and just expecting the buffet to be open.
Just as the buffet, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I've not.
That's when we came in to get the save.
Hang on, right. I need to catch up with the chat. I've not read the chat since Natasha came on. It's bothered me, isn't it? Got distracted.
It's okay. I tried reading bits, but I couldn't click on much. I did the odd little thank you to people. I've kind of spoken to people who spoke to me in the chat, but ignored everyone else. No, it's just you have to hone in, don't you, when there's too much.
I normally ignore all of them, so you're doing better than me. Right. Bill's had to pop out. Polishek's in. Hey, Polishek.
He or she's been talking German. Oh, even more. Ich habe German studiert, aber ich habe vergessen. It's so easy to forget, but the more...
Yeah, but I forgot.
Yeah, but Rob, you forget English half the time, so, don't be too hard on yourself. Tracy's in. Hi, Tracy. I think I've got everyone. Jamie's popped in. Hello, Jamie. Critchlow's turned up. 74 people watching now.
Ooh, that's scary.
Normally, when Krillin comes on, the viewers go down.
Yeah, that's because you have an American on. That's why.
Polishek speaks Polish, German, and English. I speak a little bit of German. Crazy Daisy. We haven't seen Crazy Daisy for a long time. How are you, Daisy? I hope you're well.
Polish.
Yeah, you're very close to speaking German.
How dare you?
It's not dobranoc.
Dobranoc is good night.
Good afternoon. Yeah, what's in between?
In between afternoon and evening?
They say
Polskiego to jest trudne. That says Polish is difficult. I literally know about 10 words. There's nothing to piggyback on with French, but it's a completely different language, isn't it? Someone said they spoke Italian, or they made a mixture of Italian and something. They said buongiorno.
Yeah, that's Corey. So Corey Barlow from Power Reselling is another YouTuber. He's just gone full time as a reseller recently. And he's actually remembered that he's got a YouTube channel and released a video after about a year.
Oh.
Andrew only knows the dirty words in Italian.
How dare you? I know buongiorno, it means hello. And I know ciao means goodbye. And I know chorizo means sausage.
That's Spanish.
You
want
to know a dirty saying, Andrew?
I know pasta. I know
Channel NM. Io parlo un po' italiano, ma non molto, non molto.
That's for Danya.
That's Russia.
Danya.
It's all Europe, isn't it?
Is that? Yeah, I don't know.
You guys got me walking on the highway over here.
What are you about to do now then, Robert?
I don't know. I just heard like the sound of a car crashing and I assume that he's just caused it.
What a beautiful day. Ein schönen Tag.
Obrigado is Portuguese for thank you.
Obrigado. Right? Obrigado. That's Portuguese for thank you. Hello, can you hear me?
I can speak fluent profanity.
Yeah. I had a Portuguese girlfriend for 3 years, so I had to do a couple things.
Oh. I only learned a tiny bit of Portuguese. I had a language school at one point, and I got to just hire all these different language teachers, and because I was the boss, I could, it's my business. I could just sit in language lessons, which probably wasn't great for the teachers, when you've got to perform in front of your boss. But it was great just sitting in all these different language lessons. It was Greek and Portuguese and Chinese, fab. But yeah, you just don't learn much if you just have 1 or 2 lessons.
Now, Natasha, here's a $25,000 question. Can you understand the Scotsman?
Ach no, I find it too hard. Sometimes I cannot get my brain in that one per minute. There's always one word. I feel terrible when I'm on the phone to someone in customer services, but there's always one word I just don't get, and it's just like just doesn't go in. But yes, I can.
Oh, that would be impressive.
Understanding the Scots are easy.
I can't believe I just had a go at doing it. That was just, and it kind of didn't turn into Indian halfway through. That was funny.
You guys got me walking.
It's the further north they go, the harder they are to understand. I'm sure they just throw it on just to make it harder for you.
I used to speak to a lovely Scottish lady called Daisy on the phone. I never had a problem understanding her.
Isn't it? Don't you think sometimes it's the opposite sex you find harder to understand the accent of those sometimes? Because especially with hearing, women have a higher frequency. So if you've got harder hearing, more difficulties hearing, you don't always pick up the higher pitch sounds.
So there you go, Andrew. Now you've got a scientific reason why you don't understand women.
I don't understand people. It's not gender specific.
It's context. If you don't know what words are saying, you can't add, as a language teacher, the background, the visual, the whole conversation, it leads you to fill in the gap. But somebody and they're just reading the script to you, you're not none the wiser, really, are you? So
hello everyone.
Oh, Billy's back.
Yeah, is that better?
Yes.
Quite all right, chap.
Is that your attempt at an English accent?
I can speak with an English accent.
I don't think we even say accent.
Accent?
No, that's British. Scottish mixed with British. No,
Can I do an accent? Hang on.
give him something to say.
Welcome to the Money Mental UK YouTube channel.
YouTube.
What's that?
You know what I do like better?
YouTube.
I like how British people say back better. It's back.
No, that's
Scottish.
Only certain parts of the country say back the way you just said it.
I like that. It's much more.
Give it to and even then we put it on.
I think Polishek thinks you look like Zahir's long lost American brother.
Yeah. He doesn't wear glasses.
Are you having a run, Rob?
Well, I call this a walk. We don't call this a run in America.
Oh, right.
Stroll.
But I am getting a little like, you know what? Because it's a beautiful day today. So I said, you know what, you guys? I know you guys like to see, my crappy neighborhood. That's not a crappy neighborhood. I shouldn't say that. It's a nice neighborhood. It's all right. I got to cross the street. So here we got a little bit, not too much graffiti, just a little bit. What we got here? You see it? So we have some
Is that a path or is that a river?
Yeah, we call it a brook.
Oh, it did look like a path. I was expecting it to be a river, and then it's a path. I see.
That's what they call pollution.
It's totally different in the UK.
I just love watching travel. I just love it. I just love seeing stuff from different countries, different places. Just
Natasha, have you ever been to the United States?
I have. When I was a kid, I went to Florida, did the whole Disneyland thing, which was really lovely. But I went and did a really random road trip, probably a really kind of geeky one that most people wouldn't do first on their travels to America. I did the Black Hills and not the Black Hills. Yeah, the Black Hills, South Dakota.
Wait, out west in the Dakotas?
Don't know if my daughter's just woken up.
Krillin, you've just woken up in South Dakota.
Yeah, it was South Dakota. There's a whole load of places I went to. Just a quick 10-day. I'll have to go and get my little girl. She's calling for me. She'll be coming.
No worries.
I'm coming, darling. Just the other side in this door. I'll pop back.
Well, you gotta go play mommy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to sleep.
Oh, it's late.
She said the Yanks are coming and got scared.
It's because bloody Krillin woke her up.
Mr. Waldron's
Yanks.
in the chat. Evening, Aid.
Christ, Aid is live. I haven't heard of Aid for a while.
Yeah, I was thinking that before. I've not heard from Aid for a while.
So I'm gonna take my walk up my hill, get the exercise. I haven't gotten any exercise in the longest time.
I could never.
I'd never believe that.
We went to Chester the other day, Andrew, and I almost bought a couple of books new, and I shit myself when I saw the price of them new. So lucky enough, I didn't purchase because we went to a charity shop today, and I managed to get myself 11 books and 2 T-shirts for £10.
Jesus.
Oh, that's all right.
I haven't bought anything new. Well, I've bought new stuff, but not from like full price for ages.
I was a bit annoyed really though, because we go into the charity shop quite regularly. The little Salvation Army by us, and we go in there at least once a week, and we're always talking to her. She's never once mentioned she holds all the sci-fi stuff back for one big display a year, and I'm like, why haven't you told me this? You know, I could have had so much off you over the year. So yeah.
The thing is, Steve, you got to open your mouth and talk to these people. Well, I don't know if you heard what I said earlier, but it's you got to tell them you're resellers. Don't hide away for you're not a reseller because
no, I don't. No, that's just it. The two that I want to know that we resell, we've told that we resell, and we do quite well at them. And the others were just friendly with them. I sort of disagree with your point earlier on, to be fair. I think that's a bit selfish on your behalf, saying that it's overpriced because you're not making profit. You've still got to make money.
No, Steve, no. What it was...
I do understand what you're saying, but they've still got to make money on items that they want to sell as well.
It was not a negative comment, and it wasn't me trying to say I'm against charity shops making money. I'm all up for that. And my whole point, hand to my heart, that I want to support my charity shops. And my point to her was all the other charity shops that I visit know I'm a reseller. They do me good deals, and I want to support her charity, their charity shop. And that was my point. I was coming over. If they can't leave me any money for profit, there's no point me going in there, is there?
No, there's not.
No. Lana and I were having this conversation before that there's a couple. We were in Birkenhead before, and there's a couple that were too full, scruffy looking shops. You've got to have a proper rummage around to find anything, and that puts me off going in because I just haven't got the time to filter through them.
But Steve, let me cut you off. Steve, let me cut you off. But sometimes those places like that, I have that other one on my channel that I call her Consuela, the thrift store. Sometimes when the shit is all over the place, it's better to go to those because a lot of people get discouraged, and then you can dig in and you can find right, Billy.
But I'm not a full-time reseller. I'm not even a part-time reseller. Lana's the reseller. I'm the donkey and the taxi driver. So I haven't got time to go looking for stuff that I want in a shop that's misorganized. However,
Steve, the point is right now I go into charity shops and they love me coming in. I'm friends with some of the charity shop managers, on Facebook, and they text me pictures when they've got stuff in to entice me to come in to buy stuff. And I've got a good relationship with some of them, really good relationship. They look after me, I look after them. Like 150, 200 quid to a charity shop owner is bliss. But for them, that pays for their staff wages for the day. So
But you've got to put that relationship in place as well, haven't you? So
you've got to spend the time and the effort, but you've also got to understand the fact that they've not been open for a quarter of this year. So any money that they can think they can make, and this is and we've had this conversation on several different channels where charity shops are now, where you can't just walk in and buy a £50 shirt for £1 anymore, because they are looking at other selling avenues. We've got two here.
This charity shop, in a year, I'm not talking the last few months, the last 6 months, the last 8 months. I'm talking the last year, So November last year, for instance, we were buying in there and staff were pricing stuff up that was reasonable for the average Joe to buy from. The average Joe that could go in there and get a good deal. But now the boss says no one's allowed to price up anymore. I have to do it, the boss. And she prices stuff so stupid. And you're going to see in my video, if you're sub to me, you'll see there's an Xbox, in the video. And it's been sitting there about 9 months.
From what I'm saying, though, Bill, is that from the end of February, beginning of March, the charity shops have had to change their way of doing it. We've got 2 charity shops here now where exactly the same way as what you just said there. The boss gets it, he runs it through eBay, checks what the prices are. Anything he can sell online, he'll sell online on behalf of the charity, and the rest of it will go in the store. So unless he's missed a couple of these hidden gems, that's what we get to see. We don't get to see what gets donated. We don't, and stuff like that. And we have had the conversation with him to say, this is slightly overpriced compared to what you want. And sometimes we have negotiated new prices, and sometimes we haven't. But there's one shop I wouldn't even entertain going in now because they priced us out of it completely.
Yeah, well, this is what this lady was. She's well overpriced. I mean, I'd say, on the highest side of eBay comps, completely on the highest side. And my thing is, you haven't got the customer service of returning. You've not got the delivery cost. You haven't got to pay eBay fees. Not that charities pay eBay fees anyway. But the thing is we've got all of that crap in the background that we've got to deal with. That she thinks she's comparable, and she's not comparable. She's comparable to all the other charity shops in the area.
That's what she's got to worry about, though. She's not. Look,
she's got to be competitive.
Welcome back, Natasha. You've entered into the middle of one of the oldest debates in reselling.
Yeah, it is.
Are charity shops overpriced or not?
Well, here's the main thing: is that a lot of this is what it usually boils down to. The charity shops, thrift stores, whatever you want to call them, they're not in business as a charity to the customer. That's irrelevant. The charity is what they're like. If they're raising money, because a lot of people say, "Oh, well, the Salvation Army, why are they charging $20 for a shirt or something ridiculous or whatever it is?" They're there to get the most money they can for their charity. The people coming in are not the charity. They're trying to get the most. They're trying to maximize profits. That's there. And you're lucky even if the money actually, like Salvation Army, I know the money actually is going to support what they're actually doing. They actually helping people right then and there. A lot of these other we have a lot of corporate charities. I'm sure in the UK you guys have very similar corporate charities where the money doesn't even go to anybody. It's very nebulous.
It's a complete farce because I done some fitting in Oxfam. Oxfam. Their London offices had Picassos on the wall. Picassos.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, they have the same thing here. You go in there, they have the leather chairs, and they have they'll have filet mignon lunches with
Oh, they're paying millions.
They'll sell those things off. They'll make some money. Here's Ricky. He's got some views on whether charity shops are overpriced or not. He's done a video on it. Ricky should come live and join the debate.
I think I see it slightly differently though, because I have a regular argument with Lana about the stuff that I buy. Do I get to keep it, or is it for the store? Because I'm not a reseller. As you can see from the stuff behind me, I've got a full spare room full of, well, Andrew's seen it, of toys and figures and collectibles. And if I see something that I know is worth quite a bit in a charity shop, I have to sort of hide the fact I've bought it from her, because she will probably try and sell it on me. But, it's one of them, and that's what I'm saying. The stuff I've bought today is for me to start off with.
But Steve, what I'm saying is, you're the average Joe, that goes to the charity shop as a collector or as a normal person. My point of the whole thing is they're priced to almost brand new prices for something that's obviously used. And that's
Bill, you're trying to say we're abnormal people?
Yeah, we're all abnormal.
The thing is,
well, you Yanks are definitely.
The thing is, one of the charity shops here, what they do is they'll price things up high to start off with, and if they get it, that's brilliant for them. They've made more money. They've got more money for the charity. And after a month or two, if it hasn't sold, they'll put it on at half price, which I think is completely.
I agree.
So,
I agree.
Okay, so from a general Joe public point of view, then talking to 3 resellers, right? You've bought an item in a charity shop for £5.
Yeah.
You look at eBay comps and you see it sell for £55.
Yep.
How much do you list that item for?
£50.
Right. You're maximising your profit potential.
Yeah.
Right. So why can't they?
I've got no reason. I've got no disagreement with what you're saying. They could go on eBay and sell it themselves if they want.
Yeah, of course they can. At the end of the day, they're a store, aren't they? They're a business. They're a store.
Yeah. They're a business. But what I'm saying is they haven't got the clientele that I have selling online. So
yeah, I understand Steve. I understand what you're saying, because look, they're in business to sell stuff, so it's a stupidity for them if they have the same Xbox there 6 months later. It doesn't make them money sitting on a shelf.
Here we go for his Drinking with Andrew debut, ready to join the debate.
F charity shops at the moment.
It's Ricky.
How are we all? Krillin,
Right.
Bill, Natasha, Steve, and Andrew.
Yeah, no.
How are we?
Honestly, I'm not, Steve. I'm not in it to slay anyone, to whack them down on price. I'm really not. I'm not that like that. I'm trying to say is, can you do a little bit cheaper so I can make profit? And you're a winner and I'm a winner. Because at the end of the day, no, they don't care. No, they don't care.
No, because they'll probably, it might sit there for a couple of months, but someone might buy it at the price that they want to sell it for.
But
they've got managers to pay, mate. There's managers to pay.
Yeah, and the thing is one of those subjects now. It's what I know. There's charity shop managers that I could trust, and if they say they've got a big hole for me, I'll go in there and I'll spend my money in there, and that's as simple as that.
And drinking with Andrew, cheers, mate. I'm having a pop.
That's it then. That's what you do, isn't it? For me, right? There's only 3 or 4 charity shops around here I'll bother going into, because I know the other ones don't charge prices that I can make enough money on. My time's limited, so I'm just going to go on the ones where I know the prices are good. I can spend my money there and get it. But I've no issue with the other charity shops charging more. It's just I'm not their customer. That's all.
That's
they're
right.
just targeting a different market. So I just.
You've got it in one, Andrew. You've got it in one, mate. You've hit it on the nail on the head. You're not their customer, and I'm not her customer, obviously, because she despises resellers. So
yes, no, you're right, Billy. There are places that are just like, they don't want to lower it for you only because they get angry if you're making money on them. It's
she was like,
yeah. Yeah, but I sort of understand that though, because you're asking her to drop her profit margin so you can increase yours.
Well, no, but he's not going to be. No.
Understand that from a business point
He's
of view.
not going to be
I missed the first part of this,
compensated for
didn't
his
I?
efforts.
But Bill's not happy because people are looking on eBay before giving him prices.
Yeah, but that's fine. Do that, but put it on eBay yourself. If you're really going to put up the prices, put it on there yourself.
Exactly. I've got.
Which is what some of the charities are doing now. There's a
Which
lot
is
of stuff
fine.
that's been
Do you know what? If
donated
they are
that we
doing
don't get
that,
to see. Yeah.
But do you know what? It's annoying, but it's also fine. Just put it up if that's what you're going to do. Don't tell me in your shop that has 100 footfall a day, your global audience footfall prices, because we don't care. Put it on there yourself.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. That's why.
Pack it, post it, then do it.
Yeah,
exactly.
See,
Billy. See, that's why I like dealing. I buy most of my stuff from the estate sales because a lot of these people.
Here, man.
I just came for one just right now because if you go at the end of the day, remember they have to sell everything. So what happens is a lot of these people, these companies, they know that you are a reseller because they see you every week. So what happens is there's times I'll show the lady I want to buy something and it has $100 ticket on it. And then I'll show the lady my phone because she knows what's involved in eBay. She knows how much work it is. I'll show her the phone. I'll say, look, it only sells for $80, $90. So she says, you know what? Let's do $25. But now let me tell you something.
Done.
If I would, but here's the point I'm trying to make. No, but people think I have like magic powers. No, it's not that. What happens is, hold on one second.
Oh, it's being asked for his identification.
Thank you.
Are we going to see? I thought we were going to see your back. We're seeing Rob's backside now. Here we go. Welcome to the picture of Andrew. We've got a man's backside on. How are you doing, Ricky?
I'm okay, mate. Yeah, just literally watching through some videos and you popped up.
You should
Totally agree.
You're on lockdown now, right?
You should introduce yourself to the monumental community while we get a second.
What is there to say? My name's down here. This is what I do. that's it. Simple. We all know what we all do, don't we? Come on.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something real quick. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut everybody. My father's asked me if I wanted chicken. Now,
no wonder you put the phone down.
And ironically, he was just telling me about something on the news that happened in England. That's as an irony. He said that something about England, just ironically. Anyway,
tell us. We don't know yet. Tell us what it is.
Nothing about.
Come on.
He's like somewhere. No big news.
Charity shops have gone bust.
No. So let me finish what I was saying real quick. Make it short and sweet. These companies that I know that they already sell. Let me just make it short and sweet. They sell on eBay already. They know. Okay. So when they have that $80, $90 sticker, I show them, look, it doesn't even sell for that. They'll say, okay, here's the $25. Billy, relax. Did you take your medicine today? So I'll show them that sticker. And then when they see the sticker, then they'll say, okay, here, I'll do $25. But if I were to go in there early in the morning and say, oh, can you do $25 for this $80 item? They'd throw you out. But that's the psychology.
Yeah, but I've got a lady, a charity shop lady, and she's wonderful. I get on with her. She's from up north. I love her to bits. She's so lovely. Honestly, she gets her phone like this, and she shows me the price. Bill, look what I've got. I've got for you. I've got these. They're German lamps from 1960s, and she goes, they're about £80 and £70 each. I said, oh, brilliant. She says, I want a tenner for them. Is that all right? I said, brilliant. Thanks very much. So she's happy giving me those prices. So I'm not exploiting her. She's giving me those prices.
But that's great. So that means you buy from her, but you don't buy from the other one.
Yeah.
I'm going to pop out for a minute because Littland's not sleeping, so I might.
No worries. We'll still be here.
Natasha.
Lovely to see you, Natasha.
Thanks see you soon.
Hope so, Dad, but see you in a bit.
Hi,
I didn't want to interrupt you. Sorry, Ricky. Hi, bye.
Let's have a shuffle around. There we go.
But now you've got
rid of the bloody talent.
You perv.
Right.
So now you have to. So, all right, now you don't have to behave yourself now.
If you want to do reselling and grow your business, right? Charity shops just aren't the way to do it anyway, because you're relying on having to hit them so often to get stock, and then having to get stuff in that you want. It's not an efficient way to source, because you've got to spend your whole day doing it. What you need is like Krillin's saying, is decent contacts that you can go to and say.
This is why I'm trying to encourage people to talk to the charity shop managers. You know, be their friend. You know, because at the end of the day, sometimes charity shops might not even have anyone coming in, and you might be their lifeline to the day. You know, buying a load of stuff.
They're in shock for me then. I'm tight. But I have got a good friendship with the majority of the managers that I go to. They do hold stuff for me. They know what I do. I'm very open. I'm very upfront. You'll see in my videos, they call me first name basis, and 9 times out of 10, I'll get there and I'll be like, all right, let me show you your little pile. And I'll have a look at the pile and I'll be like, I'll take this. Sorry, but this one's not for me. And I'll always pay their prices without haggling, because they always do me a good price. And they like that as well. They know it's going to be a stress-free. Ricky will either take the lot or take most of it. And I think that's the best way to be. Because if you're just the average customer walking in as if you're in Tesco, just going, oh, yeah, thank you, I'll take that, thank you, bye. You're building no relationship. You're just another customer. And then therefore, you're paying the price and you're only getting what's on the shelf.
Exactly.
And then what's on the shelf is normally been there in 6 months or so, because they've put a stupid price tag on it because they think it's worth too much money.
I mean, this particular charity shop, they had a Monopoly Gold come in. Yeah.
Do you go to one charity shop?
No, I go to tons. Tons. It's just this one.
It's just one that gets an emotional, Ricky.
I want. Right, it's Bernardo's. Yeah, I want to support Bernardo's.
And the charity shops are available.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want to support them. They do incredible stuff.
I agree.
And
after they've paid their CEOs and after they've paid their managers and after they've paid their everything else, then they do amazing stuff with what's left of the money.
Ronaldo's is known for being overpriced anyway. They're always at the higher end of the scale compared to somebody else.
But Z seems to get all right with his Bernardo's. All right, Z's all right with his one.
But we're in the thing is, right, so I do all right with mine, but we're in the north, where prices generally are just a lot cheaper anyway.
Yeah.
Down
Lucky boy.
hate to be stuck with the charity shops in the south, because
I'm south, mate. I am.
Yeah, any shop down there is just.
Where are you from, Steve?
We found out when we were in Lincoln and Norfolk, whatever the prices are that we were buying our stuff up north, you had £2 on it down there before you even start looking at it.
Yeah.
But you're saying it's overpriced. So we do see a big difference when we go down south.
Yeah.
For what you guys are buying, and we're like, why? How are these guys saying they're making money on this? Because we watch you guys from down south. But we don't. We don't really see what to buy it for.
Yeah, well, that's why I try and do a GoPro thing so people can actually see. But it's not even a matter of. I mean, they are becoming. How do you define overpriced? Okay, overpriced for a reseller. Okay, that's probably it. Yeah. But then obviously there is a certain cases where you think if the average person's coming in here because they want a pair of jogging bottoms to fit in with their mates or whatever, and they can't afford it, so this is their only option. Fuck me, they're still paying £12 for a pair of jogging bottoms. I mean, the whole idea back in the day used to. But anyway, by back in the day, inflation, blah. It's not even just a matter of they're becoming overpriced for a reseller's point of view, because that's all we're looking at it from as well. Mainly, it's watching the prices slowly increase. I'll say slowly, watching the prices increase weekly, monthly, to where t-shirts were gone from £3 to £5. Jeans have gone from £6 to £12 or whatever, and you're seeing that rise very, very, very quickly. So something's happening. They're not like increasing with the times as you normally do with inflation. They're just going, right, okay, lockdown, bang, £4 on everything, and let's hope it works. Shaw have just had to shut down. Is it 10,000 stores? Shaw Trust, and other companies having to talk about closing more and liquidating, well, closing all the other stores and stuff because they simply cannot hold it anymore. Now I know lockdowns had an effect, but
The thing is,
do you remember the charity shops where everything's £1 and they clear the flipping shelves and they take about £4 a day?
We were in Chester on Chester on Sunday. We went out for the day there, and we were in the cancer research, and they had Poundland stock because the Poundland Chester closed. They had the Poundland stock in the corner, and they were selling it for £2. Poundland stock for £2.
I can't cope. Honestly, can't
So
cope.
that just summed up cancer research in Chester for me. Now, as a general Joe buyer, because I'm not the reseller, the missus is, the wife is, then I see both sides of that. I see Lana trying to make money on the items she's buying. I'm also trying to buy stuff for myself. I've got a great shirt collection here. I've got a great shirt collection here. And if we go to an outlet for this, the shirts that I wear for work are 30, 40 quid a shirt, but I pick them up for £2 a shirt in the charity shop. Sorry for those that are listening for me working, by the way. Yeah. So it is. So I get the benefits of that when she's buying, but we are seeing it going up and up and up and up. But I put a lot of that down to the fact that he's not been able to sell for 6 months.
But it's not. But that's not great business. Because I mean, everywhere else would love to. I mean, other than hand gel, of course. Obviously, they decided to have one. But Tesco's, Sainsbury's, whatever, everywhere, MOT centres, whatever, they'd all love to put their prices up because they could, but they can't. Yeah, charity shops who, let's just be real now. They get free stock, reduced rents on their buildings. They are a business still. They are paying CEOs, managers, vice managers, presidents. After they're doing all their other stuff, they get free stock and rent reduction, and yet they still want to get the maximum amount of stuff because they're turning down donations because they haven't got the room for it, because they have to quarantine it now for 3 days. Of course, I get that. Get rid of what you've got because you're selling it cheap. Get the other stuff in. Don't refuse donations and make money. It's really quite a simple business practice for the model that they have. But you've got little savvy new managers who are in their 20s who understand eBay going, no, that's worth this. We're going to put it out for that. You're in the wrong area. I was talking
to one of the store managers today in Birkenhead, and we're not regulars to Birkenhead at all, for the charity shops there. And she was saying they've got that much stock now, scanning it into the online sales, seeing what they've got before they even send it out to the stores. And that's how they're dealing with the stock, because they know by the time they've scanned it and posted it, the 3-day quarantine's up, and somebody else's problem after that.
I think relying on charity shops for stock is the wrong move anyway. Full stop.
Yeah.
It's you need dependable sources of stock, whether it be wholesale or whatever. I think George Ross did a video and he's talking about, for him it's some bloke from Essex.
Dodgy Cliff.
I think he used to cut his hair for him.
Oh no, that definitely wasn't me. Right, Dodgy Cliff. Smells of pineapples.
He was saying that
I love you, George, by the way, you know I do.
He was one of the first subscribers to this channel as well. That was before he did YouTube.
Before he became someone.
But he was saying that contacts are where he gets most of his stock from, and that's right. Yeah. If you've got somebody who's constantly getting stock, I've got a chap I see every week, and he sells me video recorders and TVs for £5 each.
That's well done.
He tests them; they're all working, and that's just a steady supply of stock there for me that now sits in the Tatane and not listed. But at some point it will be.
Like I said, yeah.
So Ricky, whereabouts are you? Where do you live, mate?
I live in Hampshire. The rough part. Don't worry. I've got no wallpaper on the walls, and I've got no carpet on the floor.
Are they metal bars on the windows as well? Yeah.
That's only because he's living
near Basingstoke. Do you know where that is?
Yeah.
I've been here about 3 years. I'm actually from Northamptonshire originally. As you can probably hear it in the mucky accent.
We've got someone else popping in.
George Ross is the chap that people mistake for you, Andrew, apparently.
That did happen before when I went to a meetup and wore a name tag that said George Ross.
Oh, is it? Oh, I watched that. I watched some video clips of that.
Hey, Krillin, you're back.
I have no windows at all.
You are, Rob? So you guys just gave me the itch. So now I'm going to the thrift store near my house. So
is it the store that shall not be named?
Do a live in the thrift store. Negotiation time.
Is it the store that shall not be named?
He's in America, so he's got no chance.
It don't matter.
Oh yes.
Telling me you don't. Who doesn't listen to Pure Hustle podcast?
Pure Hustle.
I don't even know what a podcast is.
What?
Everyone goes on about podcasts, and what the fuck is that? Do you have to have an iPod to listen to it?
It's basically YouTube,
but I'm
for
the pretty ladies, and the pretty boys. That's it.
Oh God, well you're screwed here. Look at the state of us lot.
Yeah, well, exactly. We were doing all right when Natasha was on, but that's it.
Oh well, these things happen, don't they? These things happen. Oh, fuck off. Oh, demonetised. Well, I need to go anyway. I've got to feed the kid, I'm afraid. It was nice to pop on and make my debut.
Nice to see you,
Ricky. To see you, Ricky.
Yeah,
thank you very much. I'm probably going to continue. I'll continue in the comments because, I can't feed my kid and
I know. I remember them days. I remember.
How long until you do your own dinner, man? I'm thinking of it. You're 7 months old now. It's like, grow up.
Yeah.
Did you feed yourself by now?
Have you got the baby on solid?
Have you not? I've taught me.
Yeah, we're sort of with milk and solids, and I'm at the point where I'm like, if you can't cook it soon, it's your own problem.
Yeah. It's hard work, mate. It is hard work, but it gets easier. It gets much easier.
Let's not turn Andrew's show into loose women, right? Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll see you in the chat.
Right. Let's have a new subject of conversation because we still managed to maintain over 70 viewers.
So, what did you eat today, Andrew?
I had some food.
What kind of answer is that?
No, it's so boring.
I can't remember. I had like spaghetti bolognese. Like last night's leftovers of spag bowl for lunch, and then I made myself some more spag bowl for dinner tonight. So tomorrow for lunch, I'm having spag bowl.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Bertie.
Does Barty like a bit of spag bowl?
No, he's not allowed to eat my food. Once dogs get the taste for human food, they don't leave you alone. So he's not getting the taste for it.
What are you drinking then, Bill?
I'm not drinking anything because my fiance is not nice. She doesn't bring me in nice cold beers. She's horrible.
You got the heat on in the garage?
Do you know what? In the morning, when she says I'm laying in, I go, oh, here we go, my love. There's a nice frothy coffee. And it's not, I'm talking, this is a Tassimo coffee with a milk frother. You have to heat milk frother. So you do it and make it, swirl it all nice in the cup. Lovely. And she's like, oh, that was nice. I'm going to have another one. And I get bugger all in the morning. Absolute bugger all. I'm waiting for her to get on the chat now. Just watch.
Hey, hang on. We've got somebody else here in the chat. Adrian. Adrian should come live and weigh in on the debate. I bet he'd have some views.
Mr. Waldron. I haven't spoken to him for ages. He needs to get his ass on here.
No, hey, Mr. Diggs.
Oh, Diggs, yeah. Come on, Diggsy.
So my views on it, right? I think charity shops can charge whatever the hell they like, because at the end of the day, it's their business. I don't like seeing Primark tops charged for more than Primark charges. I think that's just stupid. But by and large, I'm really not bothered what prices they charge at all, because I don't source from charity shops. I just go to a couple where I know the managers. We have a good chat. I say, what have you got in? And I'll pay them whatever price they want for it. No haggling or anything. I just say, what will you be charging if it goes out on the shop floor? And if it's got a markup, I'll buy it. If it hasn't, I won't. But I'm only going in because they happen to be next to a store that I'm going in anyway. They're just not a place to source from.
How's the weather where you guys are? Because it's absolutely pissing down where in Hertfordshire.
Don't know. I'm not allowed out.
It's rain for 2 days. It just hasn't.
Oh, it's just non-stop for 2 days in Hertfordshire. Absolutely non-stop.
Now, Billy, I can ask you a question. So you got a nice sized backyard, or maybe is that just a camera angle, or you have a big backyard?
Yeah, I've got a 70-foot garden.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I was going to ask you. What do you grow in that garden?
I have the back garden is the reselling shed, the swimming pool. I sound like a right tosser, don't I? Say the swimming pool.
You don't grow any vegetables back there?
Yeah, in the front garden, I've got a big allotment, and I grow all vegetables that we all love. You know, I grow carrots, turnips, strawberries, loads of different apples, blueberries, rhubarb, cabbages.
Rhubarb?
Yeah.
We make crumble.
What do you make with rhubarb?
Crumble. Rhubarb crumble.
Rhubarb crumble. Yeah, that's the best.
It's like
I
pie.
just remember in that movie, he says
make rhubarb pie as well, Krillin, like apple pie, but with rhubarb.
He says, the Joker, he says, don't rub another man's rhubarb.
Is that why you were laughing?
That's the 1989 Batman movie. Jack Nicholson says that, doesn't he?
To me, the only one there is. Actually, the original will always be my favorite. So
it's very acidic. It's very acidic. The rhubarb is pink, and it's got a big leaf on the end of it.
But what do you expect when they recommend you piss on them to make them
to the
grow?
toilet. Let me know when Natasha comes back.
Let me know when Natasha comes. This guy. How did I guess?
Yeah, but no, I love growing vegetables, and I'd suggest if you've got a bit of space or get an allotment, definitely do it. It's fantastic to grow your own veg and fruit and that. It's the taste of it is phenomenal. The difference is unbelievable.
Yeah, we've never had a garden before. When we've moved house, we've now got a garden. So we had a go at growing tomatoes, strawberries, and chilies this year, not knowing what we were doing, and it's relatively easy. We're looking forward to next summer now. Just planting more and grow some more of our own stuff.
Oh, isn't it nice to just grow stuff, you know? And Steve, hit me up on Facebook, and there's some really good channels I can recommend for growing stuff. Not just normal channels, but really good hints and tips sort of channels that in the UK, they're fantastic at showing you how to grow and stuff. So you don't have to feel like I don't know what I'm doing. They're fantastic, and I've subbed to them for years. And
will do. Yeah, like you say, it's not something that we've ever had a thing going. But some of our tomatoes look quite good. So yeah, they were quite nice when we've had a couple of them. We moved in. We've got a cherry tree and an apple tree, and then we've had a go at some of the veg. So yeah, not been so bad.
Be careful with the cherries because the birds love the cherries.
Yeah, they've made a right mess of my back garden all over me.
I could guarantee they're eyeing up your cherry tree as soon as they go red. They're eyeing it up and they're like,
they got to eat too.
I thought Krillin said something to us then.
So, Rob,
yes.
Why is it that all the birds around the world, well, most of them, come to the UK to nest? Did you know that?
I don't know, man. That's a good question. I don't know much about birds.
Because we're brilliant. Oh, he's got his mask on.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have these mask rules here, so I gotta follow rules here. What?
Have you seen my mask?
What? No. Where's your? I don't see a mask.
Not on the minute. I've got it on the minute. No, I've got a really good mask, and them masks make you feel really hot on your face, don't they? They're really hot. But this mask, you can breathe in and out lovely on it. So easy.
Yeah, but you mean it has a valve on it? Is that why?
Yeah, it's got two HEPA filters on it.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to wear the masks with the valves on them.
Yeah.
That's actually against the rules. You're not supposed to wear them with the valves on it.
Yeah, that's not against the rules. Yeah.
Well, because the whole idea of the mask is to protect you from the other people, but you're not protecting the other people if you have valves on your mask, because now you're just breathing right into the guy. You're only protecting yourself.
I suppose, yeah. I could agree, disagree. I don't know about that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Because what happens is the valve lets you breathe out, but then it doesn't suck back in. So if you got the corona, then you're going to give it to somebody else.
I have had a sale. It's time for Guess the Price with Monumental UK.
The coronavirus had come out the sides anyway.
Yes, correct. But it's limited, that's why.
It's Guess the Price time. I've had a sale. I've sold a computer. I've had a computer game sale. What do we reckon? We've got
$4.95.
I've got $64.99, $2.99, $16.99. I will say it's got on a 10% off sale.
Oh.
Closest guess so far is LGG. Porter Ann's got it, £2.69. Spot on.
Is that what free postage?
Free postage, yeah. Will cost about 90p to post that one.
Oh, thank you, everyone. I keep getting my email coming up. People subscribing to me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Ring that ding-a-dong bell and you won't miss any videos.
There you go, folks. Ring the ding-a-dong bell.
Oh, yeah, I love that. Ding-a-dong bell. Ding-dong. Oh, we've got a live view of the... Look how big their charity shops are. They're massive, aren't they?
Yeah, they're not shops. They're just like warehouses.
I'd love something like that. I'd be in there for
got his volume on this time?
If you had something like that, you'd probably complain about the prices.
Has he got his volume on this time?
What?
Oh, America's
Has he got his
cheap.
volume on?
America's cheap, man.
Hi, sweetie. I need you to say hello to my friends. They're in England. Say hello, England.
Hi.
And Wales.
Hello.
Say hello.
You're very... No, Krillin, turn the camera back. Turn the camera back.
Thank you. How are you? Working hard today? Good. Bueno. Muy bien.
Spanish word.
Mucho trabajo.
Oh, so now he's showed me up by using several Spanish words just to annoy me.
I have to look.
Because he hadn't confirmed they were correct before with Natasha.
Has he been practicing his
Spanish? I have to look. We have a special today, so the white is the new special. See?
Krillin hates Mexicans.
The white. I'm gonna look for the white.
He thinks all
and
Mexicans
the new one is blue, right? Azul.
It's not working. Oh, he's hung up on us now.
Gone. He's having a private conversation with her.
You see, this is what happens when I listen to the chat. And I start shouting stuff. You see, we lose the beautiful Mexican. Excuse me. She's never visited England after seeing these two, not us three. She'd definitely come for me.
You're not in England, are you?
Exactly. That's my point.
She doesn't know Wales exists.
Of course, there's everyone over there said of Gareth Bale. Oh, Leanne's changed her picture. She's got a new picture on. He's back. What happened? Where's the Mexican?
No, she's Dominican.
Where's the Dominican gone? We were enjoying talking to the Dominican.
Yeah. She's busy. She's working. She doesn't have time for us.
Where's the Mexican?
Yeah, that was slightly racist to me, wasn't it?
Republica Dominicana.
Bring her back on camera. Oh, tell her.
I don't want to harass her.
Be careful, Barton. He looks like he's going to do one in your face.
What happened?
Oh, dogs when they fart, they stink.
Yeah, he's well trained. He would never unleash anything in my face. He knows better.
He would never unleash in my face.
He's a well-trained dog, aren't you? Stop licking your balls. Stop licking there. That is the.
You're just jealous.
It is big news. DBG changed their pick. She's been sarcastic. She's not even said hello to me so far. Stop it. Better. You behave now? Yeah. Co-host.
Hey, so Billy, what do you want to? I go through the suits first. That's what I do.
They don't really do too well in the UK. I found most charity shops don't stay away from suits. I've noticed.
Yeah, you can get you get actually more money in the UK than in the United States on eBay for a lot of the suits.
I've noticed.
Because I'll tell you something. When I look stuff up,
a lot of the wholesale stuff that's coming from Goodwill in America. I can't believe that.
Yeah, big money. Yeah, because when I do comps, when I look stuff up, a lot of times it sells. I do you always look the highest to lowest.
Yeah.
And then a lot of times it's higher in the UK. People pay up more.
Oh, we rip everyone off in our country. America's cheap. Everything's cheap in America. I love it. It's so good. Just living is cheap in America. Just food, everything. Brilliant.
Well, it does depend where you are, what state, what area. It's not cheap to live in central Manhattan, for example.
No. Well, that's like saying central Chelsea. It's cheap in Chelsea. No, it's not.
It depends where you are. It's like here, like I could buy a house in Burnley. I could buy fucking 4 houses in Burnley for the amount I paid for this one.
Right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. We've got an early start in the morning, so been a pleasure as always. Bill, nice to meet you in person, mate. Catch you later.
Take care.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh, it's just me and you, the original resellers.
Am I a reseller? Occasionally sell stuff.
Yeah.
How have your sales been this week, Bill?
Up and down. We had a really poor last weekend. Was so poor, The last few days have been all right. I've managed to sell a skip find. I've managed for 60 quid, so I'm pleased with that. But no, I think it's been all right. As I say, it's I'm more happier when I make sales. Obviously, we all are, but it's with me because I'm full time. It's the breadline. It really is the breadline. It comes down to, are we gonna go shopping or not this week? sometimes. So it is hard graft. When someone says they're going full time, it is hard graft. You have to work your nuts off. When I list like a nutter. When you don't want to ask me to do a listing challenge. I go mad with it.
Well,
I spend hours in this shed on my own listing like a nutter. I have the music up loud and I just go for it. Photoing in the light box that's next to me, basically there. I'll go for it. Now I've got the space. It's brilliant. Yeah. I love this. I was doing the sourcing the stuff from the bedroom to then bring it downstairs for my 2-year-old to think, oh, Daddy, this looks fun. This looks happy and good to play with. And while I'm packing it, on the stall, and it doesn't make much entertainment trying to sort a toddler out and pack your eBay orders, especially if it's a Barbie or something. Oh, she loves a Barbie, or she loves the Action Men. Absolutely fan. I can't list these Action Men. She keeps getting them out. She loves them. But no, it's
you want to watch her in about 16 years' time, and she gets hold of some actual men. Be even worse then.
Oh, don't! I can't think of that. Honestly, because I know what I was like. See, and it makes you feel funny.
I've always been very respectable and respectful. I'm definitely somebody you can trust your daughter with, folks, or your sister, or your mother.
So, have your sales been any good? I see your posts on your sales updates. Honestly, mate, if that's true, you do really well.
I do. It's been a good few months on the eBay. Last week was a bad, or for me, for what I expect was bad. It's only about 500 quid last week, 568 quid last week.
But that's good, Andrew. That's really good.
But I'm aiming for at least 1,000 every week now. So,
well, you have to hit £1,000. I always say, if you're going to go it alone, you need to hit £1,000 profit a week to do anything. When I was doing build work, I was bringing in £2,000 a week. You imagine what my surprise when I had to go into reselling, the drop in the monies, it kicked me right in the nuts, I tell you.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot different, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does. Well, I can't explain it, but it's hard work. It really is hard work. I see there's lots of new resellers out there since the pandemic, and good luck to them all. I can only encourage it. It is fun and it's hard work. What was that?
I've just had another sale.
Ah.
I've taken an offer, folks. Game of Thrones figures. Let's pay guess the price of Money Mental UK.
$11.99.
We've got $11.99. It's got an offer, so it's gone for a round number. We've got $6.99. It's definitely a round number, this one. I've only took it because they've been sat on my shelf for ages and not done anything. I've basically broken even on them. Got 16, 7, 17.99. That's not a round number. 15. Got 7, 10, 8, 14.99. Also not a round number. 10. No, we haven't got it. Definitely not a million. Definitely not 12. No, not 8. Not 16. Is anyone going to get it? Not 9. Not 17. I sold 2 action figures, Daisy. Guns has got it. Spot on. 20 quid.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice little sale. 20. I like £20 sales.
Yeah. So
I like bigger sales.
That'll push me over 100 quid for today.
Do you find that when you have stock sitting there, I have it sitting there for a while, when a stupid offer comes in, sometimes you just got to cut your losses, haven't you?
Yep, too right. I like stuff that turns over quickly. I don't want stuff hanging around for more than a few weeks. Mostly because I forget where I've put it after that period of time.
That's one thing I could get from doing reselling full time and just general life. Organisation is key to reselling successfully, because you spend so much time trying to find the bloody thing, didn't you?
Yeah. I've been sorting out my operations. So today I put more shelves up. Might order some more tomorrow as well.
What's that? You took a few photos of you in like a garage. Have you got a garage as well?
Yeah, I've got a garage and I've got the Taptainer.
Bloody hell! I bet that's a few quid all the time, isn't it?
What is?
Well, like, does the garage cost you money or?
No, garage is free.
Oh, that's all right then.
The Taptainer is 175 a month. It's got power and everything.
Money, isn't it? It builds up, doesn't it? Because I had a 20-foot container, and that was £130 a month. And we said we were only going to do it for 6 months, and it ended up being 2.5 years. God, it's only 10:20, and the chat, the watching's gone right down. What's going on?
That is because there's only 2 of us left to watch. There's no controversy. Hey, Brum Reseller. It's John, I think. I was watching Brum Reseller going around car boots the other day, actually.
I watch Brum Reseller. He gets some good stuff, actually.
He does. A lot of footwear as well.
Yeah.
What's DBG taking credit for now?
So, Andrew, what are you doing the weekend then?
Usually relax.
Have a wank.
Well, yeah, that's just standards.
Yeah, we watch your Brother Reseller. I do anyway. I've got a comment on some of your. I've commented on a couple of your videos.
I'm usually watching them on the TV, so I never comment on anything because you can't when you're watching it on the TV.
You can't. It's a shame you can't really.
I just put it on, and then whatever's recommended, I sort of let come on. So I see quite a few people.
Yeah. No, I've got I'm just amazed, Andrew, how my channel's grown. Just in the short time we've had. I'm so pleased with everything. I mean, I was on 95 subscribers last week. I'm on 132 now. So, welcome.
There you go. You're getting better growth. That's better growth than I get. I usually piss off my subscribers, so they unsubscribe.
Yeah, no, I'm so pleased with it, and just the views is unbelievable. I can't believe how many people. I just think to myself, when I see all them views, you pack them into a village hall or outside. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
You think of it like that. You think you have 2,000 views on a video. That's 2,000 people. You imagine that 2,000 people sitting there watching your video. Wow.
I've had 2,000 people sit and watch me cook before.
Yeah, I bet they have. We want to get Brum Reseller in. Get him having a chat.
I'll pop the link in the chat anyway.
Yeah, come on, Brum Reseller. Someone come in.
DBG's waiting to get her toddler to bed, and then she's going to start on her eBay photos. She never takes the kind of photos I wanted to take, though. I'm going to send her a message and ask her how she's doing. Christ, Leanne, I haven't spoken to you for ages. This is ridiculous. Rebecca says Trump is being thrown to a hospital, apparently, so that's not looking good.
Oh, he's probably had a sneeze or something, and they've just, out of precaution, just took him to hospital.
Here we go. The talents arrived back. Being thrown to a hospital, apparently.
Oh, hello.
Not looking good. Oh, you've got us open on YouTube.
He's probably had a sneeze or something, and they've just, out of precaution, just took him to hospital.
Here we go. The talents arrived back. I can hear myself. To hospital, apparently.
Oh, hello.
Not looking good. Oh, you've got us open on YouTube.
Probably had a sneeze or something, and they just, out of precaution, just took him.
Come on here.
Can I hear now?
You're gonna have to introduce us to your daughter now.
She's just spilt the water all down her now, so it's a great performance for appearances. Bless her. Annabelle, you're going to come and you won't be able to hear them because it's Friday night. I've put you on mute. No, I haven't. I've put my earphones in, so she won't be able to hear you.
Okay.
But she can hear me talking to you guys, if that makes sense. Annabelle.
Hi, Annabelle.
This is Andrew, and this is Bill.
Look at that. She's nearly as gorgeous as her mother.
Look at that little smile.
Hello, say good evening. This is our English lesson, English elocution.
Hi, Natasha. Hang on. Is she too young for peekaboo? Too old for peekaboo?
You can do peekaboo, can't you?
Do peekaboo?
You promise not to swear. In the next minute, I can put the mic. I can take the earphones out for you to.
I won't swear. I can't speak for Bill.
I'm talking to her. She knows it's not a video and it's live.
Hello. Hi, Annabelle.
Hello.
Annabelle.
How are you? Hiya.
You got a nice smile.
Ignore the scary man.
Have you just dinner? Did you have some mummy's onion rings?
Yeah.
Chicken?
Yes. Onions. Onions are bad, Annabelle. They're bad things, onions. Don't do them. Don't eat onions.
So you're not
we don't like onions.
Have you managed to get a bunch in her hair yet?
what?
Oh, you're English.
Have you tied her hair back yet?
Oh, she had such short hair for so long. It will be. Do you want Annabelle?
Yeah.
You don't let me put hair bands in, do you? We did February time. We did these tiny little ones. They were so a personality in bunches.
Mummy.
Yeah, they do. They look so cute with their little bunches.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What are you saying, darling?
Ice cream from fruit.
Do you wear makeup yet, Annabelle?
Are you wearing makeup yet?
You wear makeup?
Oh, they love their nails being painted. Yeah, they love that.
You've got a makeup, haven't you?
Yeah. To paint with that.
Yeah. You found a way to put your finger in the old lipsticks, didn't you? And paint yourself with lipsticks.
Oh, no.
Excellent. That is a talent.
You give
I
it a
can't do that.
You know, you think, oh, it's an old one. She won't get any use out of it. But of course, little fingers go in, don't they?
Oh, having a little finger. Yeah.
And then it's all over, isn't it? All pink. And we have to get the baby wipes out.
Oh, no.
Baby wipes are brilliant, though. I use those all the time for cleaning stock with.
I was hearing them talking when I was trying to get you back to sleep. And they were talking about
a boat.
We made a boat. She wants to show you the boat.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking about when you're trying to package something up with a toddler in tow. It's kind of like the deadline to get to the post office, and she wants to play something else. She wants to get the painting out, and I'm like, oh God, no, don't get the paints out when I'm packing up an item.
No, the paints, no.
Right. Hey, darling. I've tried to make it more homely for you. That's not up for sale, the doll's house. That's just a little, it's the only place I can keep it. I tried to keep my backdrop clearer for YouTube and stuff, and it just became a massive box fest, and it was like not cool. So
it looks much better than my backdrop anyway.
Yours has got more character. Mine's quite girly.
I like the colourful boxes. They're nice.
Those are A3 almost. No, not quite. They're 12 by 12 inch size. They're really good. Yeah.
You keep closing those, do you?
Clothes? I wish. No, they're too small. No, I'm still only really sort of selling the kids' toys at the moment because they're kind of easier. Because I know kids' toys and stuff, they're easy to go. But I've got my little envelopes and my poly bags, not the shipping poly bags, but the ones for storing it in. So if you fold it nice, chuck it in. I've just got one cupboard in the bedroom that I chuck all the stuff I've listed in at the moment because I haven't listed much. So but the bags, things like that, envelopes, bags. I've got a glue drawer, green for glue for my crafting. It's my craft room as well. So
it looks nice and organised.
It is. Do you know, as a funny point, somebody said under the channel, are you a reseller or are you a hoarder? And I had my first troll on one of my live streams ages ago when they were like, look at all those boxes. Are you a hoarder? And I was just like,
right. Just showing that. That's what I have to face.
This is all I'll put on camera, put it that way. That's what I'm saying. How are you with your organisation, Bill? And what do you actually do?
Let's take the ring light. As you can see, it's quite a lot of stuff.
Let's take a bit of.
You got the drone boxes, haven't you?
Take a bit of.
The what boxes?
What do you want out of my drawer, darling? Annabelle's got some drawers as well. What do you want from the drawers, darling? The craft drawer. Oh, guys, this has turned into the toddler show.
More scissors.
Oh my God, feel free to cut me off, Andrew. If you...
Oh, they love a drawer.
Want to try some packing paper? I don't know about you as well, but the room's going to get messy really quickly, and then you have to tidy before you can sit down and do eBay.
Oh yeah, if you stand on one of those toys with barefoot,
oh, it's not little, it's knit. It's just stuff just comes in here. I seem to move stuff from one room to another, and then it's like, oh, I need to do some work time, clear the.
You never get away from that.
Do you need like one table for packing a box, and then another table to just tape it up, so you don't end up taping your tissue paper to your.
I used to, until I got new tape, I used to always cut myself on my tape gum, so there'd always be a little bit of blood in amongst the packaging as well.
A little bit of Andrew.
People used to buy from me, and I still to this day haven't had a complaint about it, but I was kept thinking, surely somebody's going to notice that there's blood stains on this.
Yeah, no, I suggest getting a tape gun if you can. They're brilliant.
I'm useless at using it. I don't know what it is. I tried to change the wrist angle and the.
And I just find because you're packing stuff, whether it's tape, whether it's
Just go like that.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I think it's perhaps just because I lay the bubble wrap or the paper on the table because that's the flat surface, and then I kind of haven't moved it all away to properly seal up.
I'm always getting me tape gun stuff to bubble wrap.
One.
Right, when you need another hand to package something. Get a tiny bit of tape.
Tape it down.
Finger, while you're taping, take that down, and then use the big tape to sort of seal it all in.
Yeah,
I don't want to sound stupid when I'm giving you like advice on how
No,
to.
these things are good. Yeah. That's another one.
You
Yeah,
know
have an
what
extra bit.
So you kind of taping it down a little bit to sort of tape it down like a good one.
Yeah. I tend to kind of do a rugby kind of hold to kind of fold it sideways and then do the I'll get there.
You want to see me taping up a massive great TV? That's fun.
You get in the box first to get it all there.
Coming soon on Natasha Matters, how to ship a CRT TV.
Sorry, what was that?
Trolley trolleys. Do you know what they are?
I'm missing what Andrew said and you, Bill.
Bill, go on, mate.
Trolley trolleys. If you ever see them about, you know, old granny trolleys.
Yeah.
They sell very quick. You know, I get them. If I get them for £20, I could flip them for 70 easy. They're hard to package. You have to package. When I get another one in, I'll show everyone how to package. You know, but they're the thing is, I keep saying about these that I want to do videos on packing and that, and I'm just not getting the stock in to show you how to do it. But it will come. It will come once I get something.
I
can hear. I'm still in the other room.
Ever do a packaging video because nobody wants to see how I package stuff. But it would be a disaster. It would be like, and this is how to get the tape caught in your own hair.
Even I've not done that, and my hair's just always in the way. No, I did think I was all just tape yesterday. It was funny. No, I did. That's what I thought, Andrew, when I filmed mine, because that's the thing when you're a busy mummy trying to be a mum, trying to do housework, and you know when you actually finally sell something, you've got to package it, and then you start thinking, oh no, I can't let this go without wrapping it up properly, and then you're like, oh, it's all the packaging weight's gone up and the size has gone up and it's all just too much. So I was doing this. I had 3 things. One was a tiny little polar bear to go with the Fisher Price Noah's Ark kit. Another one was 2 vases for hyacinth vases for bulbs. My nan was selling them.
Ma, please.
Sorry, I can't always focus on 2 things at once. And then the third thing was like a Twizzle tummy time, LeMay's tummy time toy. That little, you know, they sit on and they spin on. And I just kind of thought, I've got to package this properly. And so I just thought, right, I'll make a video because, like I said, my channel is kind of like the raw nitty gritty stuff other people edit out. You know what I mean? And it was just like, hey, here's just how I package stuff. I've sent stuff out for years. Not like I'm an expert, not like I've done a lot, but I kind of have attention to detail to things and can see things differently to other. You know, I have ideas and not always conventional, whatever. But it was just like trying to wrap it. I couldn't believe that at the end. I mean, it was a live video, so I was still doing a bit of chat back and forth. But it was just cringe. It was like an hour and 20 minutes or something, packaging 3 items. One of them a tiny little polar bear, and then these other 2 awkward. One of obviously they were breakables. These vases, but you know, my goal was hopefully someone out there struggling to package a certain item will watch that and go, "Oh, finally learned how to package it." But it's not great.
What I could get, Natasha, from this, right, is everyone is different. Yeah, everyone will have their own way of doing something, and you might give a tip to someone that may do it the wrong way or the way they don't like doing it, and you might do a way that they like. Everyone's different, you know.
Yeah.
I used to say that when I took on apprentices for my building job, I'd always let them do it their way, show them my way, and you know they could learn that way, you know.
Mommy, I can't cook by myself.
So I just looked at the chat.
Can't cook by myself.
Yeah, no, you are right. And as like I said, from my teaching background as well, everyone has got different ways of doing things, different ways of learning. Some people like the short, sharp, proper tutorial video that's poised. Other people like the, you know, you fail as you go kind of thing because it makes them feel better. That you know, there's, you know, it is swings and roundabouts, and yeah.
Right, I've got to love you and leave you actually because I'm doing this through 4G because my internet is crap. and my phone is about to die any minute. So I'm going to say,
Bill, give it 2 seconds, Bill, because I've just got to go to the toilet. I don't want to leave Natasha.
And you're so kind. He doesn't want to leave me all on my own. That is so lovely. The perfect host. The answer to the question is no, not single. There aren't many Natashas actually in the world. Natasha actually means, this is my deflection, Natasha actually means birthday or celebration day in Russian. So that's a bit of background. Like Natalie, Natalie, Christmas, similar name. The Italian word for Christmas is Natale. So anyway. Myra's in here, buying space. Myra, one of my friends in the States is in here. It's nice to see her. It's so nice when circles join up on YouTube. The more time you spend on YouTube.
I don't want.
We're cutting packing paper with toddler scissors that don't cut at the moment.
Oh, she's copying Mummy. That's what she's doing.
She's got these 3 drawers she's allowed to go in. Normally she doesn't want to go in them, and now when she can't get to them, Annabelle, stand back, darling, because I've put bags in the way because I didn't think we'd be in here tonight. Can you let Mummy get to them? Now she's gone into my stock box, which is for my
Right, you can go now, Bill. You're okay. You're relieved.
Yeah, no, I've literally got 2%, so it will cut off any second. You know, with 4G, and streaming, it really goes mad.
Yeah.
But I'll carry on the chat. I'm just gonna go and get a beer in the freezer, just to get it nice and cold, and then I'll join on the chat in a minute.
No.
Yeah, if you haven't all subscribed to me, please subscribe. I love you forever, and I mean that from the deepest.
Give along a ding dong bell.
That
See what?
What did you call it? A ding along a ding dong bell? Was that what you said?
I say it every time. Look at that ding a dong bell.
There we go. So there is the most creepiest plug for a YouTube channel we've had yet. Subscribe to Bill to see his ding dong.
To see my ding a dong bell.
Yeah.
Right, everyone, I'll see you soon. And Natasha, lovely to meet you, and lovely to meet your little daughter.
Lovely to see you.
Take care, Bill.
Bye. So nice to meet you.
Bye to Bill.
Bye-bye.
Actually on this one, so you've done a good job, boys.
Bye-bye. Oh, she's hiding. She's hiding. You hiding?
She's got sense. Definitely got sense.
No, it's nice to see you. I'll speak to you soon, Andrew.
Take care, Bill. Good to speak to you, mate.
Oh, that's my toddler wave. Sorry, adult wave.
Oh, goodbye, darling. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Told you she likes an audience, didn't I? Or did I put that in the chat?
Hey, you want to eat that hoodie now?
Eat the hoodie. He's like fiddling with it, don't you? So,
Myra's popping. Hi, Myra. She says, I've known Andrew for over a year. My daughter has Asperger's. It gives me hope she will be independent. I'm not independent. The dog looks after me. It's not the other way around.
That's nice, Myra. Yeah, I watch Myra's videos most weeks, and it's nice to see. I think I also met. Is that where I met you through, Andrew? Through the Victoria show or something?
Yes.
With No Money G. Greg, who's in Berlin. Yeah. That's where the crossovers, isn't it? Yeah.
I occasionally turn up in America, sometimes in Australia too.
Ah.
Even more rarely in Canada.
Wait. She's rummaging. She wants to go in my craft boxes.
This is where the stock disappears.
I'll share it with you guys. This is just my little play box where I just have pretty paper, try and make pretty things out of them. This is part of the. I suppose some people want to make money from staying from home. I also try and save money by making gifts and cards and things.
Fair enough.
It's therapy, really. You see this,
I struggle to make a meal, so I've got no chance for anything else. Like, honestly, if I was to try and make it, would be like there would be blood everywhere. Like I was trying to put. Sorry, go on.
No, you carry on.
Just say I was putting up shelves the other day, and it was like a scene from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh no! So shelves these days, they're sort of dowling, but a lot of them to have them really sturdy, you do need an electric power drill, don't you?
And I also cook with a hammer.
Give it a good whack. Yeah.
Oh, Bill wants a link to your channel. Give me 2 seconds, Bill. I'll fetch that up.
Thank you. It is just Natasha Natters. Normally comes up in search. When I typed in Andrew, when I was something else popped up when I typed your name into the suggested box, just to quickly pull it up quick because it wasn't on the currently. When I was switching from my phone to laptop when Litland was still awake. And what did it say? Exposed? Money Mental UK Exposed or something like that?
Oh God.
What was it? I just I haven't tried doing the suggested auto thing per channel, but
that's probably LGG's video, I'm assuming.
I don't know. I didn't even get to the search results whether it just said but the fact it came in, I thought, oh, it must mean you got a big channel.
I'm just looking up now.
I think Fridays I usually stay. I go off YouTube and go into my little family world. That's why I've not tuned in before. But,
here we go. Exposing Money Mental UK as a cross-dresser, but you've put is rather than as LGG. You need to change the title on it. But yeah, there he is. Hey, Rod. Rod, come over from Australia. I think Toby was in earlier as well.
Okay, I've got to go and do potty duty. She just announced.
Okay. All right. You go do that. I'll keep the crowd entertained.
Potty duty, good help.
All right, folks. Let's think of some questions to ask our co-host tonight. I've got a new follower on Instagram. Man like Andy. Who does he follow? I don't know. Right. I've not been flashing. There are some great YouTube videos out there that are about me, though. One that unfortunately had to be deleted due to, copyright issues. I have to give her a big round of applause when she gets back for using the pop. For fuck's sake, Aid. For flip's sake, Aid. I'm going to be careful language now. You cannot say comments like that. Right.
Potty duty completed.
Does she get? Do you give her a clap when she's done it?
I used to give her a mini marshmallow when she did one mini marshmallow for number one, and then two mini marshmallows for number two. That's how I managed to finally get her to potty duty. The positive reinforcement. But no, she did it on lockdown, like right at the beginning of lockdown. So
I want a marshmallow every time I go to the toilet.
I know, I've had that joke so many times. It's so good though. It's one of those little. She's rummaging in the drawers again. That's Mummy's special blanks, darling, for doing the designs on. Okay. Kids, eh? They say don't work with children or animals, because you just have no predictability. But I've always worked with kids.
The animal's fine. He sits here. He just falls asleep.
Oh, how old is he?
He's 2.5 now.
Oh.
I raised him by my own fair hands, and I've not killed him yet, so I'm doing okay.
Yeah, that's what we tell ourselves as mums. We're just like, our job is to keep these little ones alive, and if we've done that, it should be.
I'm not sure if a vet. Can somebody say to a vet she may not be watching live? Because I think a vet is like slightly behind the chat. Were we talking about
International sales. Oh, sorry, I didn't finish reading that one. I just don't know.
Maybe we're talking about international sales. I don't know. I'm not sure if Yvette is watching live or not. Somebody ask Yvette if she's watching live.
I don't know about international. We were talking about the boxes about 10 minutes ago. I didn't hear all of it, obviously, because I was distracted.
I sell internationally. Have you come across Rod before, Pommy Pickers?
No.
He's over in Australia, but he is actually from Manchester. He also looks like a department store Santa.
Oh.
He will not thank me for saying. Well, Myra is asking you a question.
So we've got a really good market in Peterborough for Facebook Marketplace. So some things I pop on there, and eBay, just because eBay's been about since I was about 20. And that always used to be the place to go. Then there was a big gap. I didn't put anything on there. So we always used to sell my old clothes on eBay. But I have just started. Oh, thank you. I have just started to thinking I should do an Etsy store, but not for anything I've got to sell on, but stuff my crafty makes to sell on. Because of the name of the store, Natasha's Creations is the crafty business, and it doesn't really lend itself towards selling vintage items. But I don't know if it's right or proper to sneak in the odd, secondhand item, because Etsy is all about search and whatever pops up. Thank you. She keeps handing me these little cards. I don't think we have Macari over here, do we? Or what's the other one? The American salon.
Grailed is another one that they is getting popular over there and getting traction. But Poshmark's probably the one you're thinking of.
No, it's the other one. Poshmark.
Yeah, Poshmark. That's the one.
Yeah, they're not. Thing is, because I've got more like bigger items, kids' toys, books, random items. They go equally well on Facebook Marketplace. And what's the other one I just said? I'm just tired. It's the end of the week. It's not actually. It's just me. I'm a bit more chilled out now. I've come back on this. What's it called? Stream for the second time. A bit more chilled the second time. But
how long have you been doing YouTube for?
Years. I have my username I've put up, MLS Natasha. I set up when I branded my language teaching business. So all my social media was called MLS Natasha Morgan Language Solutions. So I was teaching. That was my first video, and I got an iPhone in 2009. Stuck up this video, and it was like I wrote this document on the screen, and I just sat there and read to it. It was so stiff and whatever. But I noticed a year or two after 2009, it got some. It had about £1 or £12 revenue on it, and I was like, "Gotta suss this out." So I just made loads of little mini, like they weren't good, they were just beneficial to people in my spare time. It was just quick, put this video on there about different languages. And then it was about 2013, 14 when I was like, I need to just chatter on YouTube. I need an outlet. I need somewhere to just express myself. And that's when this blog channel was born. But my other channel was doing really well. But since Copper came out and all the kids' content was like pretty much rendered useless for revenue and subs and notifications and that kind of stuff. Most of my videos were teaching children's French or beginner French. So if you're teaching someone to count to 10 in French, that's kind of made for kids. So I had to mark everything that was borderline as kiddies. So thanks, Dave, for letting the cat out of the bag. Yeah, 20,000 subs, which is amazing. Apparently, it's not good enough to have a membership to be able to offer like language lessons or special perks for membership packages and things.
So, I've only got like over 1,000 subscribers, but I'm eligible for the YouTube membership program. So I can offer membership for some reason. I have no idea why.
Gaming channel though, because I heard that gaming channels can, and there's loads of Filipino channels. They've only got 1,000 subs, and yeah, somehow.
I'm never going to offer memberships because I just don't think anyone would pay to watch me. But yeah, weirdly, I've got that.
That's good though. Yeah, but if you've got an audience of 80 odd checking in every week, you've got a different algorithm triggered, haven't you? So
yeah.
That you going ding. There's some money potentially made. Obviously, they get 30% for the memberships, or at least super chats, don't they? So they're perhaps thinking, oh yeah, I don't know. If anyone else knows more about.
Oh, speaking of which, yeah, we've not had any super chats tonight, folks. What's going on?
What do you do, Andrew, if you get a super chat? I had a bit of a YouTube training because I have, as Dave said, I've got
if I get a super chat, I act like I'm super delighted to get the 60 pence or whatever it is. That's about as far as I go. If we get to 20 quid in super chats, I'll wear a dress, but I haven't actually got a dress to wear. But we don't tell anyone that because we don't hit 20 quid.
Oh, what? Sorry, dress what?
See the ticker below.
Oh yeah, if we get 20 quid super chats, I'll wear a dress. Did you just put that on there just now?
I know I don't have any dresses to wear, so you know, if I ever get to that magic figure of 20 quid, it's going to be quite awkward.
Is that in one stream though?
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah. They said in this little training about live streams and different ways to monetize it. You have there's different techniques, and different channels can do super chats in different ways. It could be for obviously getting a something featured in their comments, or like you've put there, you'll do something particular if you get so many, or just I don't know. It is a funny thing when you start thinking about it, but they do say to diplomatically ask for super chats at some point. But I suppose that's quite funny as well. New to that.
We've had a super chat. We're £19 off the 20. Not good. Not good. Nobody super chat.
So now you're getting you're gonna have to make a plan for this dress.
I'm probably like a plus size, I would imagine, Myra, like a 20 or something.
And will it be like when you see all these lads on a hen do, a stag do, wearing these granny wigs and these granny kind of night dresses? Is it going to be like that, or will it be?
No, there's no wig involved. I've got a dress that Lex Oliver sent to me. It's not a dress; it's a top. I wear that normally.
Cool.
LGG has never super chatted me. It's not going to change now. That's Jason.
I think I've only seen super chat on the reseller channels like Nick and Andrea, where they've just got a massive chat stream just going so fast it just gives it a bit more coverage, and then they nearly miss it, but somebody points it out and then they read it again, which is normally about a question. I think if somebody has a big question they want answering, that's what they do. I think it was mine with the language. So I can do super chats on my languages channel, but I haven't touched that channel for a year. I think I did a live stream at the beginning of the year just to live stream to that, but I've just disconnected from the channel a little bit.
Do you fancy getting back into it at all, or?
Nearly. Callie Picker. Myra knows Callie Picker and Momeni G. You must know James.
I do. Yeah.
He sort of gives me a little nudge every now and then, and on a live stream, sort of to just take the plunge and do a language lesson on a live stream again, is kind of get back into it a little bit, because it was my career. It's my huge passion. We've talked about languages quite a lot on this show, really. So I after that burnout, I just didn't want to do any more online tutoring or face-to-face tutoring. But I had 2 kids that I taught every week until lockdown happened, while I was maternity leave and everything, which they were brilliant. It was brilliant going to helping them. But I don't know, I haven't taken the plunge to do it just yet. I'm still kind of procrastinating. But the only thing I have done is done a survey to see what kind of e-course topics I might be able to come up with as a kind of still kind of hiding away, really. I think just making a course on the computer is different to doing online. I'm a teacher. You used to be with people, not programming courses and worksheets. But I don't know. There's a few bits on the chat I'm not responding to. My brain's like, I need to respond, but I'm still finishing the question. So yeah, it's a shame because it's like a little gold sat there waiting. There's a bit of revenue because I've got a French song that I wrote on that kids channel called Bonjour mes amis, and it's really catchy. That brings me a little bit of a tiny bit of income in without getting out of bed, as they say. It just earns me money, but it's a shame it's just sat there. You don't want something to eat. You've had my dinner and you've had Weetabix and a big cup of milk.
Now I have some more milk.
More milk.
You see, what was it Bill was saying about that? When they hit 3, they become they know what they want, and that's it.
Very assertive.
You don't need more milk. Do you want to cuddle?
No.
She's all right. She doesn't want to cuddle. These comments. We're talking about the monetization thingies. I looked up for 30k. It said I needed 30k subs to get a membership feature on my YouTube channel, unless I was a gaming channel. But it does say some channels need less. I think actually.
I think it's because you've got content for kids as well. I think that makes it different because all of my stuff is marked as not safe for kids because
don't do that. Sorry,
it's not.
We put the jaw down a minute. You've got all this stuff on the floor. Yeah, because at one point, a few years ago, I could have applied, but it was only applicable to the States. You could only do a membership in the US. Well, call Daddy, see if I'll get you there. You're not tired yet, are you? So I'm monetized on my other channel. What chat have I missed? Andrew, I'm just we've got potty channel now. We used to give a treat to our oldest when she started to use the potty, but she became wise to it and could make a wee last 3 to 4 trips over about 20 minutes. We spaced out after a few days. Actually, it was quite good.
When I was teaching the dog to go outside to do his business, I'd give him a treat to do it. He soon worked it out. He'd go outside, pretend to do something. He'd even like cock his leg, not do anything, come back just to get a treat.
They're clever, aren't they? They are clever.
He still does it now, but it's like he doesn't get a treat for going out now. No.
The goalposts change, and they do try it on as well. They new inventive ways come, don't they? And also on the dog side, they've got the puppy dog eyes of trying to get more from you later. Oh, bless her, she's huffing now.
No.
Well, he probably thinks that I haven't said it's okay. Come here, come have a cuddle, because you are tired, but you're not sleepy yet, are you?
Daddy said I did.
So I thought you monetized. Read that one. I think people would pay to watch me. They just can't afford me, says Aid. The greatest. Exactly. It's just looking at what you could get, because I think you're undervaluing your channel, Andrew. There's something in the value. It's just getting that little vibe. But not all. Everyone has different goals, don't they? From their YouTube
I have no goals from my YouTube. My only goal on YouTube there was another YouTube reseller called Louise KLC Reselling, and we started at the same time, and we had a bet who could get to 1,000 subscribers first, which I won by about 2 hours.
Oh, really? That's nice.
That was the only aim I had to get to win that. After that, not interested.
Yeah, it's everything. There's so many different angles to YouTube. For me, lockdown YouTube was brilliant for me during lockdown, because not going out and about, not seeing family, not seeing friends. I definitely do need to go to Social Blue Book. Oh, that's for me, uniquely me, not Andrew.
Yeah, definitely not me.
I'll screenshot that one right now. That's interesting. Yeah, you see, those I've always wanted to do, because I do on my channel as well. I do vlogs of days out. I just love sharing the experience of being at a zoo or something with people. So I do kind of plague my channel with stuff like that, which I don't get half as many views on the kids stuff, family stuff, as do like normal. I don't know really, which is a shame. But I would really love to. This is the thing again, the changing the goal from working as a full-time business teaching languages to being a mum, having a homestyle lifestyle. I'm sure lots of your viewers, Andrew, are people who have chosen a different balance of work, so they are reselling or they're interested in other enterprising projects to do more from home or more with their family or just have more of a choice. And I just seem to be doing like lots of different streams. It's just how I have to work at the moment, because I just, burnout. You can't always just focus on one thing. You need things from different areas to fulfill different parts of your personality or where you are. But to go out and do videos, to go to local venues and say such and such farm, pay me to do a video and I'll put my spin on it, and that would be lovely. Just to be able to pay for the entry fee to that venue for me and my little one and maybe a friend would be brilliant. It's having that confidence to go to companies and say, hey,
when I used to do blogging, that's what we used to do, was just write to people and say, look, I'm a blogger, I'm coming to visit your place, and chuck this fella out, somebody. When we used to write to people and say, oh look, I'm a blogger, I'll write up a review of your place if you're happy to give us some what's I going to say, some a free entry or something.
Yeah, I think it's knowing how to do, isn't it? It's like I don't know, I always have these blocks really where you just kind of think, well, if you I don't know, isn't it like if you're a food reviewer, they shouldn't even know who you are. You should just go in and do it as a proper person, unbiased. And then the world is full of influencers now, isn't it? Where it's like the model now, it's I'll help you, help me,
and now you declare it. If you're doing one, you say, I did you just get hit in the face?
Yeah, but it wasn't. It's more dramatic effect really than anything.
But now it's like, this is a sponsored video or content or whatever.
Yeah.
I just prefer to do the natural, raw content.
That's it. You call the shots, don't you, Andrew, when you're totally on your own? Yeah, I think I'm kind of in between. Where that's the thing. So someone suggested, they said you love vlogging, you love covering places, you love film and sharing everything when you're out somewhere. But companies will probably want to have a say in what that you go and do a video for them on their channel. And I just don't think I'm quite there yet, where I need to do a proper have childcare and set up the tripod and the lighting and scripted. That's a bit different.
There is only one video I've done that was sort of paid for and properly filmed and everything, which is actually, I could actually play it now because I need to go to the toilet anyway. So I could give the people, it's only a 2-minute video, I could let people watch this, put it on the screen.
That way.
Who wants to see Money Mental getting interviewed? There we go. I'll put this one on while I pop to the toilet. Save Natasha having to keep you all entertained on her own, and she's trying to manage her daughter as well.
Oh, she's like 6 months younger than her age while running around the room. No, that one's not out of date, so Mummy's not going to eat that one. We can use it. Tutorial how to do Halloween treats.
Well, let's put the
come on.
Got to turn on the computer audio. Neil says you should critique this video while it's on.
No, because the box is in the camera right, so I haven't got double achievements.
Here you go, folks. Watch this sexy man get loose. A few years ago, I was sort of diagnosed with anxiety and depression. After that, I started seeking ways to get sort of a release, really, from sort of daily life. And I developed an obsession with online gambling, and then I sort of hit the cycle of having to borrow more money to feed that addiction. It was sort of a vicious cycle as well, because if I didn't gamble, I felt anxious, but then if I gambled, I felt anxious about losing money. So it was just horrendous. I must have lost about nearly £50,000. I had one evening where I felt totally suicidal. I was like on the floor, almost sort of crying. And so I realised then that I had to do something. So I just started looking for help, and I realised that the Samaritans were still open at that point. They were really sympathetic to me. They didn't judge. They just listened to what I had to say. They suggested that maybe I needed to get control of my debts, and then they put me in touch with a charity called Step Change. They were well used to dealing with people who had sort of a gambling addiction, so they put me in touch with organisations like GamCare as well to get professional help with gambling. They just really helped me get a grip back on my finances, and now we're in a place where I'm just paying off that debt. The anxiety that I was feeling and experiencing at the time, I don't feel that anymore. And I've realised now that there's other people that I can help get through it as well. Don't be afraid to ask for help. That's the first thing. And the only thing I would say, just sit and think about, if it was somebody else in your position, what would you be saying to them? And just say that to yourself. There we go, folks.
Wow. Yeah, well, I've just done it on Mummy's one. Sorry, distraction techniques. Till she's tired enough.
Okay, Mama.
Apologies, I'm with you. Yeah, that must have been quite a scary thing to have that out there, but also at the same time, quite a cathartic process to be able to see that point and know that it's can be used for good.
Well, it's just one of those things where hopefully helps other people in a similar position, which is all I've ever wanted to do. And the all expenses paid trip to London and the £100 just added bonus.
But it's, I suppose, as well, because it was were you invited to do it then, or
yeah.
No, but it's so powerful, especially from a man's perspective.
Well, the thing, I wasn't expecting payment or anything for like that. I was just like, I thought I was just going to turn up, and it was like there was this whole, I had no idea what was happening. Turned up and there was this whole camera crew and everything. I was like, fair dues.
Apologies, she's not settling for this actual video.
Bless her.
But Daddy doesn't want her to go downstairs and watch telly. I think he thinks she's not allowed. Yeah, but I forgot what I was going to say about it. That's why I just come clean about it when I have issues, and I just tell. It took a while before I did actually come out of my social hibernation, with social media, and decide to let stuff out. But people need to see that they don't want these perfect Instagram lives. A lot of that is all fake anyway. And that kind of, when you're looking at doing good in the world, you can motivate and paint a pretty picture, or you can motivate from
actual experience in real life.
Yeah, and how you've overcome things and that. And another point on that video was that the Samaritans, they're not just for worst case scenarios of people of feeling like they want to end the world and end their world and stuff, but for looking after yourself if you're in a crisis, or if you're in a even if it's one day, if you've had a bad day at work, apparently you can ring them and they'll listen to you and talk to you. Amazing. But awareness, until you get talking about these things, there's no awareness at all. So many different ways. It's brilliant what you did there. So
well, they'll talk to him. I had many a chat with him. I still phone him every so often now, not because I'm feeling low or anything, but just because actually I'd like to talk to somebody different. So I do.
Yeah.
And it can be like an hour-long chat, or it can be just a few minutes. But yeah, so whenever there's any sort of charity work going on or whatever, somebody wants to donate, always the Samaritans are the charity I choose to support myself.
Really good.
Done a lot of good stuff. There we are. That's Stephen. So this, by the way, is Stephen, even though he's called Olivia Ian or Oliver Ian.
Oh, Stephen. Okay.
Well, to be fair, if I looked like Natasha, I would look perfect as well. But you've got to look at this face, Stephen.
Missed that. Yeah, it's I've had some coaching from Mind, from a group that was set up specifically for mums, new mums, and part of the course was just managing expectations. What is the perfect mum? What pressure are we putting on ourselves? And it is all that we see what we want to see on Facebook and social media, these perfect mums and stuff, but we don't know the half of it, what's going on in their life, and it is just pressure that we put on ourselves, but because of all the hype in the media and everything. So I just think the best thing is talking about anything to anybody, a stranger or a friend. And what I found was that most of my friends were going through similar stuff as well, but they were too scared to say it. And then when you start to explain, they're like, oh, that's why you were like that, and that's why you were like that. Yeah, it all figures then. So you can get so much more understanding from just when you declare, other people then declare, and it's a shame it is that way, but it won't be like that forever.
The cathartic moment for me was a few years ago. I decided I was just going to write down what was going on for me, and I wrote like a blog post about it, and I just put a link to it on my Facebook, not thinking anyone would look at it or whatever. And I've never had such an outpouring, everybody reading it, liking it, commenting and such like, and Stephen, and I didn't realize how much people cared and whatever else, and that just sort of came across then. Really, to me, that was a defining moment in my social media, which is why I'm always a fan of social media, because that was probably a turning point for me then. I think, well, actually, you need to do something here then. So yeah, I brushed my hair. Thank you, Stephen.
It's the light shining on it from that angle.
Oh God, that's just my halo.
What was I going to say?
Hey, beautiful. Have you woken up? Hey. But yeah, we should always share. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, we have caught up. There wasn't a load of chat since. How many viewers are we up to? Because I can't see.
We're down to 48 now.
I thought you were going to say 4. I thought, oh, bless them. 48 is really good. I think I've only maxed about probably 15 max, but normally about 9 to 9 on mine, I think. But I don't really do proper shows. I don't really do proper. It could be something like I said before, watch me peel spuds, or I can't really say watch me list because I don't really get a list in properly. But once was tidying my craft room and I just sat there talking the whole time because it was the people in there. But you only need one person in there chatting in the chat, don't you, for it to feel like a proper live stream?
Well, I think you'll find after tonight you'll probably get a few more, because resellers like nothing more than watching a live.
Oh, it's great, that sense of community. I do want to say to everybody, really grateful to those of you who have subscribed to me. It's really lovely of you. Thank you.
I just want to pick up on Dan's point here. He says he's struggling with depression and anxiety right now since the passing of his dad. It's been 2 years now. I must seek professional help. I feel embarrassed. Never feel embarrassed to do so. I was in a similar position as well, Dan, when I first started spiraling into what I didn't realize was anxiety and depression at the time. I didn't speak to anyone about it for months because I was just, I didn't want to accept what was happening. But then when I took that first step of sort of going to the doctors and saying I've got a problem here, and then they told me to go away, and I took the second step of going to see a different doctor and opened up to them about what was happening, and I got that support, it just made me feel so much better. So it's definitely, I totally get what you're saying, and I felt the same myself, and all I can say is somebody who's been there and gone and done it and reached out and got that help, it is very much worth doing if you can get past that initial sort of fear and that embarrassment, because there's nothing to be embarrassed about at all, because actually, you know, most of us watching now have got or experienced some kind of mental health issue in the past or are going through it now. Many of the people in the chat I know this is serious talk now. I don't normally do this on Drinking with Andrew, but at this stage normally I've got drunk and I'm upsetting whichever lady viewers we've got. But yeah, normally, but you know, we've all been through it, and it's definitely worth reaching out, because it does help.
And I've forgotten the point I was going to say there. You've done two things. The first thing is you've actually spoken out to us, you know, which is brilliant, because you've actually realised that you could benefit from taking some steps and talking to somebody, which is brilliant. The other thing about feeling embarrassed, you know, aside from what else I could say, that, you know, you probably won't feel embarrassed once you've started to talk about it. A lot of practitioners, advisors, counsellors, whoever you might speak to first, they've been through their own stuff to go through the process. You know, a lot of people I've dealt with at Mind, they've had their own stories, and that's why they went into that charity to help others, to support more people. So, you know, we can build up all these fears and all these things about, you know, coming out with this, but it's, you know, it's usually just we build these things up with our own fear, and then the chances are they're not going to be anywhere near as bad as that, or anywhere near as, you know, anything we thought. And it's usually the case, once you start to talk to someone, you start to feel better. The pressure comes off. You know, never mind starting to get some help, but that you've opened not the floodgates, but you've opened up to you know, being able to start to be you, be real, be truthful, not covering up, not pretending, whether you're in denial or not. It's just the point of, I just felt so, I don't know, I just didn't get on camera, I didn't get filming, I didn't get vlogging, I didn't get telling everybody the real life. I was just like, oh, I'm not going to put makeup on to then go on camera and then explain where I'm up to in my life. And so I just stayed off camera for a while. And, you know, as soon as I started to talk to my friends about it, it was like, oh my gosh, I can just be me now. I can explain things and not feel paranoid that I'm just behaving in a way because I'm flaky, or, you know. But the truth was, I was panicking about meeting a friend the next week, because I was just like, there's so much going on, I can't focus, I can't think, I can't function. You know, in the end, it was better to just say, can we just play it by ear next week? Because I don't like planning my week too full, because I don't like getting too stressed out. I'm trying to cut back on stuff, not pile my diary high and things, and all these little things that you think, once you actually share them out loud, it just becomes so much easier.
I remember getting to the stage where I couldn't even read. I remember taking an hour to read a page once, because I was so unfocused, because my mind was just so overloaded with doubt and worry and insecurity and such like. And then we do get through it. I can now safely read the chat, unfortunately. You know, but it's definitely worth getting that support, you know, and facing that fear and getting through it, because once you do, you'll sit there, as Natasha says, and you'll be like, why didn't I do this sooner? You know, because this is a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Yeah, and just to mention on some of the points in the chat, there's so many different avenues you could explore, but the first thing you've done is you've mentioned it to somebody that you know, to us or whatever. But you can, as LB says, you can go to doctors. They've got a different way of doing things. You've got talk therapies, so, you know, psychologists, I'm not sure who, but you know, the people who are paid professionals to talk to, and just to get things off your chest, just to process things, talking to yourself on video camera and just deleting the video afterwards, just gets your thoughts thinking. You've got the actual charities themselves, bereavement charities, different organizations with those, plus you've got the reading stuff online. There are surveys and things to do to to detect if you've got anxiety, depression, whatever, but generally I think that, you know, they're not always suited to everybody, and you can over analyze things. But the things I've learned about mental health and stresses and strains, just daily life for a lot of people now is just, you know, tough, is coming back to all the things to take care of yourself, you know, just general self-care, making sure you're doing your normal shower routines, getting out of the house, eating a decent amount of food every day, having water, and the basic things. Look after those first, and then if you're still good, you know, you're getting out, exercising, being active, exploring, or even just running up the stairs a few times a day more than you normally would. You know, this is speaking to everybody watching while we're on topic, because it's just a really important topic, really. And the element is connecting with people. So this YouTube community, even if you're a lurker, you're not chatting, you're not mentioning your presence to anybody, you're still connecting in a way to human beings. You're still kind of identifying with their thoughts because you're watching their stream or watching others in the chat. But you know, the more ways you can connect with people, your friends, keep in touch with your friends. You know, social media isn't always great, but as Andrew said, it is a great tool as well for times when you need people to give you a bit of "I agree, I'm behind you, well done" kind of thing, because your friends know you, who you are before your troubles, and you know, if they're still around now, they'll be there for you through thick and thin later on, and they can help you see you inside without all the issues as well. There's another one, learning ways to well-being. Another one of the ways they say to keep well is to learn something new, try a new skill, learn how to pack a box to ship something on eBay. All kinds of ways you can be learning stuff. Just to kind of keep growing a little bit.
So for me, reselling and doing YouTube built my confidence up so much, you know, taking me from that. And now I run my own cult as well. Many people here are members of the cult. Don't know if Natasha's had the privilege of joining the Money Mental Reselling group on Facebook, but world's greatest cult.
No, I don't think so. I'll have a look.
Home with the bath selfie as well. It's funny you should mention about sharing. I regularly post pictures of me in the bath there just to inflame the members further. And yeah, Tommy talks about being mindful of the diagnosis given. He was misdiagnosed as having depression before he got the correct diagnosis of limbic attention deficit disorder. That happened with me as well. I mean, I was 34, I think, before I got diagnosed as having Asperger's. So I'd gone over 3 decades of my life being autistic and not realised that this was why I couldn't fully sort of understand or connect with the world. And people, you know, and it wasn't necessarily down to depression or anxiety as such. Like, and once I got that diagnosis, that helped a lot as well, because I was like finally able to understand myself a lot more.
Yeah, just having a bit more knowledge and understanding helps you to explain and understand things. And I actually found out really a lot of my life I was anxious anyway, never mind burnout. It was just, I don't know if it was just how I've always had things or not, but we're never experts until we die, are we, I suppose. You know, right at the end of our life is when we know the most, and it's just the journey to building layers of knowledge and dealing with the world. But this is great to share information and skip a few years and learn a bit before you need it, kind of thing. Lainey's Big Girls Do Cry. I am subscribed to Lainey, but I only seem to see her videos pop up when she's doing a bingo or a quiz show. So I haven't seen her nitty-gritty streams.
Tomorrow night I'll be getting drunk.
Channel Nem.
I'll join Lainey live tomorrow night, hopefully, because I promised Sexy Sophie, who's not watching at the minute, or maybe watching, but that I would go live and talk to her. I've had another sale, folks. It's time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK. This one, I'll be amazed if anyone can get the amount on this one. It's three numbers. It's a piece of media, and it's gone for a random amount. As she found ads. Has anyone found ads? Because he's on, like, I don't even know what channels ads is on anymore. £6.29. Gimbal's pretty close with £3.46. I'm beginning to regret making the rules of guess the price, being that we can't have a conversation until the correct price is guessed.
Channel name. Sometimes you just need another common denominator, don't you? Sometimes, or you just need another reason to give something another look. There's certain channels you judge based on 1 or 2 videos, and then you kind of have habits. You tune in or you don't, or some channels you need to be full on, don't you? On other channels, but you're right, channel name, because Andrew's joining her. I will be watching it as long as I remember to watch it, because I want. If I didn't see your channel pop up just after my live, Andrew, I wouldn't have come in. Obviously, but I kind of don't do Friday night live streams because I try and have that family time. What was I going to say? But I think as well, because I've seen, because you do have sort of bigger numbers, I don't know, sometimes I don't watch the bigger ones because it's sort of lost community. So I have got a bit more anchored into your community and your world, and having seen some other friends in here, I feel more connected. So it's nice. So I will be popping back into yours. And,
good. We have a nice community here. Obviously, we have a few oddballs, you know.
Aren't we all?
That includes me. So, oh yeah, just call Neil. Neil's channel and NEM. I call him Neil, which I think may actually be his name as well. Very rarely do I call people by their correct name.
I get them wrong at the best of days anyway. I mean, I'm supposed to remember memory aids and tricks for people's names, but I have to actually stop to do that, really.
It's like, yeah, and everyone has, like, because I've got the Facebook group, and then I've got the Instagram and YouTube, and people have different names on Facebook, different names on Instagram, different names on YouTube, and you're trying to work out who it is, right? I've had conversations with people on Facebook and YouTube or whatever, been speaking to somebody else on Instagram. It's been the same freaking person, and I've not realised. Absolute nightmare. Especially when I've been well behaved in one conversation and flirtatious in another.
Different personas, isn't it? See, I haven't done a StreamYard to my personal Facebook, because on StreamYard you can do, well, no, you can't unless you pay, actually, can you, to be fair?
I think you can do it. Well, I don't know. I'm not on a paid, every month, as I approach my streaming limit, I tend to pay for membership for a month and then I cancel it. But I've never done it to Facebook anyway. It's hard enough doing it to YouTube. Plus, if you do it to Facebook, I don't get any money from that if people watch it on Facebook. I miss out on my 0.002 of a pence.
I think on Facebook though, it's too personal. It's too, it's my inner network, and I did used to do lives on those. They were my original live. I used to be at a pub or gig, or dancing away to a concert, and then they'd be like, "Hey guys, I'm here," and somebody, my partner's boss, joked that I'd give birth on a Facebook live, and I couldn't be further from my phone that day when I was in labour. I mean, it all stopped then. It was just funny how I was just so comfortable doing Facebook lives. Just doing lives. There was no purpose to them. It was just me talking. But they're two separate places, even though they're me and my identity, and I just put stuff out there. I think you've got the biggest judge. This is all the same mental health issue, isn't it? It's the same, your perceptions and what you put out there. You've got a more judgmental community on your personal Facebook because you've got all those people you've connected with over a decade or so, depending on when you joined. And do you want to bear all to those known people, or do you want to be more come into my world on those who opt in, not those who are there by default? It's a different.
See, for me, I do it all wherever I am. So I will do Facebook lives to me personal, where I'm walking to the pub. Used to be a frequent one, and I'll be talking. I'll be saying, "Look, I've had a crap day today. I feel really low. So I'm going to go and meet some mates in the pub and whatever, this has gone on and stuff." But now most of my Facebook friends are resellers anyway. So the two aspects have merged regardless, because, people add me as friends, and, obviously I accept that. So.
Yeah. I think it's because I've kind of just gone down a different angle with the I've just got different. I feel like I've got different communities, so it'll be. But I think I just need to sort my.
They'll merge eventually. You might not want it to, but it'll happen. Eventually, it just all coalesces. Or it did to me anyway. Eventually they just coalesce. So there's people who watch this now who will just be personal friends through life that have nothing to do with reselling or whatever, but will tune in and watch. There's plenty of people who watch this who aren't resellers, and there's other people who watch it just because they are resellers and this is what they like to watch. So
yeah.
But yeah.
She's watching YouTube. She's quite
Hello.
chill.
So, what was the story behind the name choice for your daughter then? So everyone's got a story as to why they picked the name.
Yes. I did. First of all, well, being a French teacher is my trade. Have I said that already?
Mm-hmm.
20 times, I can't help it. I always wanted a French name for a daughter. I always had daughters' names in mind. We had Amélie, but people say it wrong, they spell it wrong. They say Amélie, not Amélie, all those kinds of bits. And at the time, by the time I actually had a little one, Amelia was like the top name.
Yeah.
Like, can't do that. It just goes against the grain to kind of just copy everyone else. It's like no. Even though it wasn't, it was just a thought process. And the Anna is my partner's late mother's nickname, and Anna, and Belle was the French spelling, Belle, Annabelle, and it just clicked one morning just after we had the gender. I think it was the gender scan, and it just kind of clicked. So yeah.
Annabelle was born, literally.
Annabelle
was born.
Yeah, but I've put her middle name as my surname to keep the family name going. Morgan, is her first name as well for female. So I managed to pop it in there, so that was good. And, I have 3 middle names. I didn't manage to think of 3 for her, but I couldn't not pass on the tradition of having more than one. If you're British, you've got 1 middle name, but my parents gave me 3, so it was always fun writing my name on the exam papers every time, and everyone else was turning the papers.
And you're still writing it out.
Yeah.
I don't have a middle name. I've got a double-barreled surname, but no middle name. And nobody knows me. Well, very few people know me double-barreled surname because I like to keep it. That's something I keep off the social media. I'm just Andrew Nolan on social media.
Yeah, names are funny things, and especially now how names are so changing. The spellings are different. They're so evolving. Becoming more.
Used to see some interesting spellings of names when I was in the working in the job centre, but a lot of that was just because people couldn't spell.
Oh no. Yeah.
Andrew Money Mental. No, Money Mental is not my surname, Dave. So
I know when I see Filipino channels, they go Natasha Naters, Natasha Naters, and they don't know it as a verb to natter. So they think it's my name. It's funny, but I didn't think of that all those years ago when I was choosing the name.
I think it's a great name. Dan was born in Mold, Wrexham. My middle name is Gwyn. Too local to me, that is, Dan. You can't be sourcing in my patch.
I'm an 8th Welsh actually, Morgan, but it's my the link he passed on a bit early. He had motor neurone disease, and my granddad passed on too early for any Welsh to still be in the blood kind of thing, in the family's habits or anything. So but it's just culture just gets so diluted now. I suppose it's not. It's just one of those things, people are emigrating all the time. Cultures are just blending, aren't they? But people are still fighting to keep their identities in countries.
Well, if you speak to Krillin, he's like half Irish, half Italian, and fully American. So
who's that? Oh, Krillin. Oh, is he?
I can't follow what nationality he claims to be on a daily basis.
Say what he was. He said where he was from when I met him earlier, didn't he? So
Long Island.
Yeah. That could mean it's like when you're on a game show, you know, so where you're from. It's not where you're from, where were you born, Lovey. It's where do you live right now, which some of those misnomers.
Well, exactly, because I'm half English, half Scottish, but you know, everyone thinks of me as Welsh because I live in North Wales.
Mm.
And I've got an Irish surname, so I'm actually probably the most British person I know. Krillin is the leader of the free world. Here's a question for you. What goes into an Irish coffee?
Baileys. I used to know that. I used to work in a pub when I was 18. 16 to 18 as a waitress. What is whiskey?
Yeah. Would you associate whipped cream with an Irish coffee?
I would, because that's when we did it at the pub. We used to have like a.
Oh no, you can't come back on here. No, there's no cream in an Irish coffee. It's not allowed. Krillin is adamant that Irish coffee should have cream in, and I'm like, no.
I can't go down. For some reason, I can't make myself go to the bottom of the chat and come back up. I never do a scan. I always have to literally read, and then it jumps, and I lose myself.
No, you don't want to read some of the comments that get put in here are pretty controversial.
I'm just really bad at reading comments, whether it's my stream or someone else's.
I never read them.
Creme de menthe or creme de menthe, the mint one. Bit of a difference there. A poisonous potion or a tasty treat. That's very French, isn't it? Creme de menthe. Creme de menthe. Do they even sell that in England anymore? Or was it like at the back of people's, like the what are the liqueurs?
Right, we're not getting into this conversation, okay? We know that onions are a crime against humanity, right? Well, I sell my own merch range. If you want to buy it, there's a Burn All Onions t-shirt. That's my view. Burn them.
Onions. You don't like eating onions, do you? But onion rings are different, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, Pepper.
Do you ever get random people adding you on Instagram, telling you how amazing you are, and they turn out to like not be a real person? Because that's what I get all the time.
What, bots on Instagram?
Yeah.
I use it that little that I end up with messages and things like a week later and saying vote for me, and then I didn't even see it for like a week before. It's like, oh, sorry, didn't vote. Don't check it. It's old. I'm from the old school networkers. You know, I even did LinkedIn. I can't stand LinkedIn. It's too cufflinky for me. I can't write a fancy article on why you should do this, this, and this in your business. But that's probably why I have a YouTube channel, because I just want to talk.
Talking's better. Can I explain? I don't even know what that is, Tommy.
Bilderberg. Bild is the German word for picture, and berg is a word for mountain. But that's all I know. I don't know what it means. But that was asked to you, wasn't it? So, do you know what Bilderberg is then?
No clue.
My little is going to retire tomorrow.
Builder.
And on the tablet. No, it's some little dollies. Like kids like watching dollies playing. Like adults moving the dollies around or doing a voiceover. You can't really see it. Oh, look, it's a gorgeous ball dress. Here's your dress, Andrew. It's a white top on his boots.
No dresses.
Oh, it's so cute.
It's a German Build-A-Bear.
Pepper. Can I just note, with Litlin, we watched Peppa Pig in French, and she started to learn Frère Jacques without me teaching her. I'm trying to hold back on doing the teaching mummy thing, the bossy mummy, pushy mum thing. I haven't really done a lot of French, but it's cute.
My language skills are non-existent. It's a miracle that you're able to understand what I'm saying now, because my language skills are terrible. I did 5 years of French, and the teacher said to me at the end of it, he said, "You've been here 5 years. He said, and you learn, you know as much now, 5 years later, as you did when you started. I was like, yeah, I know. I'm useless at languages. There's no talent for it.
Is it anything to do with memory? I haven't really looked into autism and how that relates to languages, but it can usually be a great asset in terms of when I talk children in the classroom. They've been confident, they've had no fear, they get stuck in, it's interesting to them.
I think it's the opposite. I think it's because I wasn't interested in learning it, so therefore I didn't.
Yeah.
Sort of thing. Whereas English, I was interested in learning because, you know, it was required to communicate with other people, but I wasn't, I just didn't see the, if I didn't want to learn something, I didn't learn it, basically. Which, you know, I regret now because I'd quite like to be able to go to France and places and converse with people in their own language, but that's just how I was at the time.
But it isn't too late. You've just got that marker of I had that X. You know, it wasn't great. The cross. You know, it wasn't a positive experience. But you know, you can. Anybody can learn it. You don't always have. You know, you don't always have luck with the tutor. It depends on your personality and your learning style and that kind of thing. You know, but there is a way for everyone to learn. It's just a But,
I think you just need the right motivation sometimes.
all kinds of learning comes down to motivation, whether it's internal or external or a combination of both to see through thick and thin.
At the minute, reselling is what motivates me, so I try and learn as much as I can about that and try and be the best reseller I can. But you know, in a few months' time, I might get obsessed with learning French, and then I'll decide to learn it, get super obsessed with it for a few months, and then forget about it. That's the other thing, is like the weird obsessions we get that last for just a few months.
It just stores. It just kind of stores. It's not like, well, I think with any learning, a lot of it stays there. You get muscle memory. If you learn to do cake decorating, you get that muscle memory of the techniques you learn, and you do a bit of a refresh, and you get back to where you were when you're ready to pick it up. The brain's an amazing thing.
Definitely. I did no good at French. I used to put rolled up pieces of paper in the convector heaters. Yes, I was a class idiot. Oh yeah, porter cabins. Yes, I remember learning. I remember learning in porter cabins when I was at 6th form college.
Yeah. Olivia mentions only in particular interest. Is that referring to anybody can learn a language if they're interested in it? Yeah, that's probably true. I was only really mainly dealing with people who were interested in it because they were paying me to learn.
Yeah.
So, and the kids were different because I, had a good vibe with kiddies and sensible. I don't remember when sensible came up. I feel really bad, guys. I'm not responding to your chats, but I'm being fully attentive to the host.
Don't feel bad about that. We normally ignore the chat. This is the most attention they've had in years.
I think I'm most with chat comments is thing. But I've noted some of the suggestions people have given me. There was a comment earlier on about monetization. You are monetized still with copper exempt stuff, where you've eradicated a lot of ad revenue from declaring stuff for children. But there are some advertisers that still play adverts on videos made for children. They just don't give you as much, so you kind of like income's chopped massively dependent on what's what. Obviously it depends on what the chunk of income was in the first place per meal, click per meal, cost per meal or whatever. So I think if I do some adult, well, thing is that's the issue because the kids channels the kids stuff's easy, fun. You can do a kids language show. An adult one, you've got all these expectations. Teach me this, teach me that. I want to solve this, I want to solve that. So I don't really know what the solution is for that one, but I'll get thinking. I need to do something productive than just do a live stream.
Do you need to, or do you want to? Because they're two different things.
I need to for me. I've been that kind of person who's always gone out there. I had like 3 jobs when I was 16 and I was at 6th form and partying. I'd always always used to kind of cram in as much into my life as I could. So there's still a bit of me in there that that, you know, I've got this talent I'm not sharing. You know what I mean? Making crafts isn't really an amazing skill of mine. It's just kind of I can turn something plain into something interesting. But
that is a skill, and that is an because I can't do that. I can't create things.
I think I kind of feel like it's a waste. I feel like the languages side is a niche, wasted talent that I've spent all my life devoted to and I love, and it helps. And I love teaching people. I love that feeling of helping people. You know, it's a massive thing, helping someone to communicate in a new language and achieve that dream. You know, to be able to go and buy that holiday home in France and tell the builders what they want them to do and how to fix them. And, you know, I just feel like I need it for my own mental health and coming back from burnout and kind of doing nothing and feeling like I failed to, you know, being back in the game, teaching, doing a language thingy. And it's also part of that lost my words again. Not exhibitionist, it's not that one. Extroversion of wanting to do a language.
You're using words that are far too big for these people in the chat now. I don't know if you're going to know what that is.
I know that was me, like, you know, talking so slowly, trying to get these words out, and I was just like, you know, no. I just feel like I'm outwardly communicating. Am I doing it again? I like to lead. I like to motivate. I like to impart. No, I like to teach. So I think I kind of, for that reason, need to do something for my own motivation to do it.
So,
and it's duty, I think.
What's holding you back?
I don't know. Somebody mentioned it earlier, didn't they? Fear. I think with my language channel, not that I've had criticism, I've had lots of comments, really positive comments, which is amazing when you start getting comments on videos. I think it was like somebody would all say, oh, I want all the pronunciation on here, or oh, I want this. And there's always, you know, because I speak several languages and I have different kinds of client, children, adults, teenagers, toddlers, you know, not that my net was cast wide, but I'd be referred into different areas and do different things with clients that you end up cutting someone off. And niche is always the best way to go in business. That's what I've learned. You know, the more specific you can be, the more successful you'll be. Generally, I don't know what's stopping. It's fear from something.
See, I have the opposite view on niches, but I need to go to the toilet again. So you have to be in charge of the Money Mental UK YouTube channel. Basically, all you've got to do is get drunk, abuse the chat, flirt with any females that you see or males. Don't swear because Annabelle's present, and those are the rules.
True, I guess. Yeah, it's good to live like that.
And shout at the dog occasionally.
You guys are so good on the chat. It's just kind of got wild again, hasn't it? Not wild. It's just kind of going for it. Maybe on the Toy Master. Right, I've got to 11:46. That's the comments, so we're not too far behind. You did no good at French. You used to put rolled up pieces of paper in the convector heaters. You'd mess up. Yeah, there's always the teachers, the kids that mess up, so because they don't want to speak French or they don't like the teacher or something. Yep, I was thinking of doing one live stream for English lessons on my normal stream, never mind my languages channel, just to kind of get myself back in the zone. But I do probably need at some point a few volunteers to come and do a little, in conversation lessons, people have a chat, conversate. When people learn a language, they really love to have conversation practice with a human, not just keep doing Duolingo. So I thought that would be a really good way to get people onto the stream, and they would come up onto the panel and they would be practicing, having feedback, and it would be a whole different kind of broadcast. So Grace's World band. We're talking about kids' apps on the iPad, I think, some of these comments. Get obsessed with French, rare berry, and onions. Funny. Naughty school kids, hey? Teacher said you can learn anything if you're interested. As if the thickest students he could teach could still pass a driving test first time. I'm not sure, Andrew. 11:49 comments. Follow Daniel Batal and Dean Niman Amazing at media, lots of sponsorships. You guys are like little guardian angels, aren't you? Give me little nudges for
They're nicer to you than they are to me.
Everyone's so nice. I've been sitting there thinking, oh God, what have I done to your live stream? I've made it ever so boring talking about this and that. And
no, this is the most awake they've been. Not normally, you know, they just I have to get, you know, some debate going to get in this interactive.
It's funny.
So, okay, long-term goals then, Natasha Natters. What are you going to do with your life? Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Yeah. Somebody said that's what they ask in their interview, and I was like, I still haven't got that answer sorted out yet. 5 years. Where do I see myself, or where do I want to see myself? I've always been a goal setter person, and it was always a stressful point. So now I'm like, don't set the goals, don't put pressure on. I would love to see myself in 5 years camper vanning around the world, earning money off the fat of the land, or not really that. There's the ability of using the environment around me to generate an income, so the internet, some form of internet revenue. Blogging, vlogging.
Have you ever spoken to my friend Sarah Emily Jackson, self-employed student mum? She is on YouTube.
Self-employed student mum.
Yeah.
No.
You should definitely connect with her.
Okay.
Although, having said that, like, I'm one of the few people she actually replies to messages to. But you know, if you mention me when you contact her or speak to her,
self-employed student mum, and I'll find her that way.
She's on YouTube as that. On Instagram, she's sarah.emily.jackson or something, I think.
Okay.
Which she was another person who I used to watch on YouTube. I had this Sarah Jackson on Instagram, and I never realised they were the same person for a year.
It happens. Yeah. Okay. It's just because I love the travelling. I love that exploring, visiting places, and that excitement of eating local food in a local place, just somewhere different.
There's a couple of YouTubers, global thrifters, or Jedward, as I call them, because why wouldn't you? Who they've got an aim of. I call them Jedward, like that Irish people, but they're not Irish. They're from Portsmouth, but they've got a dream of because they're both full-time resellers, but they want to go around the world but fund it through thrifting. Hence their global thrifters name. So they just sort of want to go everywhere and pick up stuff and sell it, and while they're there, and fund their trip through doing that. I think that's a really great aspiration.
Yeah. I just have this thing that what a gift to a child. Do any of you guys in the chat or Andrew, you've heard of Tim Ferriss, the 4-hour work week?
No.
Some of his hacks is where it's a lot of it's having virtual assistants, and you only work so many hours on your business, but mainly you take mini retirements rather than bust a gut till you're 60, then you retire, and then you way past it to enjoy it, kind of thing. Instead, you go backpacking for a few months here and go on a cruise, but you live with new rules because you're not having these fancy high bills because you're enjoying yourself abroad, and you don't need gym subscriptions and TV things, and you go to places where it's so cheap. You can educate your child with the locals giving you lessons and tutoring and things that a craftsman could show them, and cookery lessons from the real epicenter of where they that cuisine originated from. And taking a child around the world traveling is like the biggest education you can give them. It's
I'm still at the stage where I'm trying to create babies, but it's not happening.
Oh. Regardless of the children's side, though, it's a great release, isn't it, to be in a different place and come and see somewhere different. And
I always enjoy my trips to America. I love the culture over there. I find it so relaxed when I go and visit.
Yeah,
I feel right at home when I go there. It helps that they speak a pidgin form of English as well. Occasional words are the same.
Yeah, helps they speak our language. Yeah. It's funny. It's just, I think it's just that one thing, that one tiny thing you do when you go to a foreign country. You show them a tiny inch of affection for their country, their language, their customs, whatever it is, and they open up this lovely warmth to you, and that just makes it or breaks it if you get that or not.
Been many things that have opened to me in America. It's been great. Bars, fast food places, fantastic.
I miss traveling. But you know, that's 5 year. What's your 5 year goal?
I'm living my 5 year goal. This is, have my own business, a semi-successful one. Have people to talk to, spend time with.
Long time ago.
Have me dog. I'm living my 5 year. So, like, if the rest of my life is as it is now, I'd be happy.
Yeah, that's really good. You couldn't want more than that, could you? Really? Anything else is bonus. We chase so much. That's why I've chilled out a lot over all these years. If you'd have asked me 10 years ago, I'd have said, "Oh, I want to be," maybe not 10 years, but 12 years ago, I would have been like, "I want to be CEO. I want to have language sense around the world. I want to do this. I want to do that," and had the energy for it as well back then. But it's not all worth it. Life is worth living, and I have a little life in front of me who's just adorable. Don't press the button, darling. Press the battery button.
5 years ago, I would have wanted to push my working career to being like a senior civil servant and top of my game career-wise and whatever, and I'd have worked myself to the bone. And now I'm like, why? It's just more stress for little reward.
Yeah.
Now I'm the nation's saviour anyway, because I'm on the COVID-19 task force. So, I am working for the betterment of my fellow man, regardless. So, if I do nothing else, I'll hopefully at least have done that. So,
contribution is more than validate. Well, there's all these fans. I can't think of these. When you want to chuck, it's like I'm not witty. I can't just throw out a funny line when I want to. I can't chuck out a quote when it's makes you seem educated to do.
Just make up that. I just make them up. That's what I do. I just just make up a quote,
Yeah, something about that's not a measure of money. It's not about the contribution. I don't know. There's things that Gandhi would have said, or I don't know.
Yeah. Martin, I am the vaccine. True story.
Send that
I'm
again.
not just working on it. I am the vaccine. 5 year. Neil's 5 year goal is to get to 300 subs. Since watching his stream, he's great. He's gained 1 but lost 2. Going backwards, Neil.
Tommy mentioned channel. Nem mentioned. I know I've seen channel Skyrocket, which seem to do the same video every week, but have reached 3K subs that started around the same time. It'd be interesting to know. The same video every week. It's crazy. Thing is, somebody mentioned, channel Nem mentioned about niche, hate niche. That's the thing with me. I can't just do one thing. I have to do and it's just, I make life so hard for myself. But I've got a few of the YouTube channels just because the niche was so like.
How many YouTube channels have you got? I only know the one.
Well, there's the MLS Natasha. That's my languages one. That's my proper. I've earned my stripes on that one.
But that's the one with the 2 million subscribers.
20,000 subscribers. Yeah. No, it's funny though. I've done one for Peterborough, the local area, just so if I have some content to share there, which is kind of that tourist link, because certain things are just more. Not everyone wants to see them, kind of thing. And I did one. This was kind of with the marketing head of, trying to do different projects and see what goes and niche kind of thing. And the one about I did one where I did all the techie tutorials, like if I was setting up my webinars or online like this, but not like an online language class online classrooms, those kinds of things, showing people how to use them. So I'd film all the tutorials and stick those on a channel for teaching virtual assistants how to do stuff. So all those kind of admin ones. I didn't want to litter my channel with that, but I'm still kind of struggling to keep my channel. That's why I just say, look, this is my channel. It's all these different topics, and just can't.
Well, that's what I do. So on this channel, I will occasionally do videos about mental health. I'll do videos about reselling. I'll do most of it is just like about me. I decided I'm going to cook some. I haven't done a cooking with Andrew for ages, have I, folks? I decided I'm going to cook dinner. I'll go live and do it. You know, whatever I feel like doing. But I have got a new computer now, like a desktop, a static one that I tend to do YouTube from, so I can't really move it around. This is the first time I've been on the sofa in months.
Time to go to bed, sweetie.
Broadcasting from my laptop, so maybe I should do that.
Sorry, the last little thing I haven't got 2 ears. You know, they say teachers have eyes on the back of their head. They don't have 2 pairs of ears.
Is she getting tired?
No, she's just getting hungry again, but she's not. She wants more chocolate.
Oh, Pat Dees has popped in. Hey, Pat, I hope you're well. Pat's all the way from America. Just saw you alive and wanted to say hello. Hi, Pat.
Good evening. It's evening there, isn't it? Good evening still.
Yeah, we've got the Australians are watching. It's their morning. Good morning, Australia. Evening, America and UK.
Yeah. I've just been talking about channel identities and niching versus non-niching. Yeah, I think I just like to cover everything. I'd film everything if I could. Nah, the thing I've learned is I have to try and have a bit of a filter at sometimes, not say everything I think, and not think out loud all the time.
Why? I have no filter, and I've survived to this age. Filters are overrated.
Sometimes if you say everything you're thinking, don't always say everything. Something's a bit silly. This little toddler, what age do most children stop saying mummy and daddy? She's 3 in December and she's saying mum and dad already.
Some of them grow up quicker than others.
Yeah, this one's emotionally young but wiser. Tagline on my channel is every man and his dog seem to have a YouTube channel nowadays, so I thought, why not?
It doesn't matter how far I am from Z Tommy, because although I wanted to go and see his shop tomorrow, I'm not allowed to leave my home county because I'm in lockdown. Hence the name of the stream. So I can't see Zahir tomorrow. I was going to make the trip. He's about an hour and a half drive, so I was going to pop over and see him, but I can't do it. So gutted. But yeah, I don't know what's going on in this chat now. Every man and his dog seems to have a YouTube channel these days, so I thought, why not? I've heard, Neil, that I was your inspiration for YouTube. Do you know what my dream is, right? You know, like people enter reselling and they say, you know, I was inspired to enter reselling by Nick Hills, or more recently it's George Ross, occasionally it's Zahir. I want somebody to say, I was inspired to become a reseller because I watched Andrew Nolan get drunk on the internet.
Getting drunk on the internet. But yeah, you're right though. You're just completely being you, and it's like, you know, I'm going to drink on the internet. I'm going to be me, take me as I am, and you know, there's no premise, there's no pretense, it's just it's good.
There's no editing or quality content, none of that. I used to do videos of me going out around the charity shops, and people used to say, most of this video is just you pointing the camera at your nose. At least we got to see my nose.
I'm laughing because that's what most of my vlogs were before I got a selfie stick or got more confidence at holding it higher. You don't want to be seen, or people just look at you, don't they, when you're holding a camera? It's that fear washes over you of, God, she's filming. She thinks she's it, and also all these thoughts. But I'm learning to program them out. I'm learning to just do stuff now. A bit more.
I just ignore other people now.
I never really care, but I don't know. Things get to you over the years, don't they?
I think we worry too much about what other people think, but actually, if you're just a nice person anyway, then what people are usually thinking is that's a nice person, and that's pretty much it.
And as I mentioned before, and I think, you putting false thoughts into your head, you don't know what people are thinking. And somebody once said to me, it's none of your business what anyone else thinks. It's their business, not yours.
I take the A. Critchlow approach now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I had this motto at one point in my life, and it was just FIA, just F it attitude. Then you kind of forget. You go on different courses, don't you? And you have different reminders in life, mottos. But I definitely stress too much. I never thought I was a worrier. I'm quite chilled. I'm quite like, if someone gives me something to worry about, I'm like, really, what are you worrying about? What's the worst case scenario? What's really going to happen? Is that likely? No. So just enjoy your days. Don't stress about this. But I think it is just the mental health. The worst mental health you are from stresses in your life and things building up.
It feeds itself. Anxiety is terrible for feeding itself. You feel slightly anxious about something. If you keep thinking about it, it will become huge.
Yeah, because if you give anything energy, it grows, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, how about some peanut butter from Mummy's office stash? Did you hear the rendition of Baby Shark just then?
Do it again.
She's no, I'm not going again. I've got this stash of peanut butter in the office. She has a spoon a day at snack time in the morning if we're in here.
You're bribing her now.
She just asked me, can I have a snack from Daddy? And I was just like, well, peanut butter. It's so good for them, really, because no sugar, protein. But she's going to need to go. A new toy for streaming. I'm going to have to read this chat. I'm going to have to come back tomorrow and read this chat again if it's enabled in the replay, because there's so much stuff in here like we've touched on. I want to read up again properly and remember. Good advice.
I never watch myself back on YouTube. I can't think of anything worse than watching myself. I don't know why people. That's the other thing as well. I have no idea why people watch me, because I'm like, I can't watch this.
It's funny, isn't it? When you watch, it's like when you hear yourself speak, you're like, "That's my voice." Yeah. I've learned YouTube's a lot about acceptance, isn't it? If people watch it, it's a bit of acceptance, isn't it? Apart from the trials, I used to always get one thumbs down every live stream, and it stopped lately. If you get one tonight, it's just because I'm on it.
No, believe me, I've got my own trolls who follow me around. Because I schedule my lives, I'll always have a few dislikes before I've gone live.
Oh, but you learn to disregard it, don't you?
I never look at my likes or dislikes. I'm the worst YouTuber ever. I have no idea how many subscribers I've got, no idea how many viewers, likes, dislikes, any of that stuff that YouTube measures on. I've no clue. I look at the revenue occasionally coming in and then think maybe I should do something a bit more serious. I have a stint where I do a couple of serious reselling videos, and then I think, actually, no, I don't like this, I'm bored. I'm just going to get drunk again.
Yeah. Dan one mentions about one thing noticed being a reseller, it's very isolated, working alone daily. I definitely get you there, because a lot of people who I've seen on the streams, Victoria's channel in the States, that it's people are doing their own thing at home or out and about, but they don't have much interaction, so it just gives you that colleague, co-worker access you'd have if you were in a different job. But one thing I was going to say, actually, because somebody mentioned it, is we all find it hard to what was it somebody said about that's why we're all self-employed. I don't know if some of that is we're either rule breakers or can't conform as well. We're anti-conformists. We don't want to be told what to do, sitting in an office, or there's other angles. There's sort of different categories of people you can put into the reseller personality.
I find there's a lot of commonality amongst resellers. A lot of people have, as resellers, we've either struggled holding down a job, or we've got some kind of mental health issues, or something. There seems to be some common threads that we have that draws people together, or draws people towards this type of activity. You know, I mean, I still work full time, nation saviour, but I definitely feel the pull of reselling. But yeah, CPM's over 100. Yeah, but that's because Tracy's fit, though, Tommy. Tracy's putting in that core demographic of you know, because she's a former model, she's putting in that core demographic of big spending viewers. That's why she's getting $100 a CPMs. Like I get about £4.50 CPM.
My language channel is really low. Well, it's my only channel. It's monetized, but it's languages and it's for kids. Yeah.
Natasha can't be far off though now. You must have had a few additional subscribers tonight.
I was at the point where I was earning, I was monetized a few years ago, and then poof, you know, they chucked out the boundaries, and then I was you know, no sweet. When the rules came in that to get monetized you had to re-qualify it, they changed it twice, didn't they?
They did.
They brought the rules down, so instead of being monetized at whatever threshold, even if you were monetized and you had a big monetized channel, I used to earn £100 a month on my other channel, and just seeing the waffle dog. Come on, drink that, Sadie. Sorry, I just can't focus. Oh, okay. Right. I know my anxiety is leaving me slowly as the months go on, because I used to just get this chaos when my daughter was trying to tell me something and I was trying to listen to someone else and be conscious of the audience, or whatever. I just have that feeling in my belly and my chest. It just like uncomfortable. But I just know to pause for a second, because I can't listen to Little and talk at the same time, so I can only do one thing, and it's getting better.
Daughter is number one. That's all you need to remember.
Pardon?
Your daughter's your number one. That's all you need to remember. It's like when this dog looks at me, I know he's telling me things, aren't you?
Oh look, Annabelle! Look at Conjure's little dog. Look, what's his name?
Barty.
Barty.
Yeah. He normally looks at the computer when somebody says his name.
Hey, Barty. Hey. Hello. Oh, some eyebrows being raised. Hello. How you doing?
He's decided to go back to sleep.
Very fluffy. Oh, look. Mm-hmm.
Mummy, perhaps put some more water in there.
What thing was that? I think I made a at one point. That was the most I made on my blog channel. This channel.
Barty.
Why is your hair so neat after sleeping for 5 hours? It's like a Duracell bunny.
I could tell you what my CPM is at the minute. Let's have a look.
You don't need to go in the bathroom for water, darling.
That's videos. I don't know what it is in dollars because I'm on. I'm not on the app, but it is £5.31 CPM at the minute on there. So that's about $7, probably about the same, Damien. Maybe $6 slightly.
It's time to go. So are you in studio or YouTube? YouTube studio or YouTube app?
I'm looking on the desktop.
Oh, and just it's always different. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go. Daddy's gonna No, he's not. He's going to the toilet. Shouting, why are you not sleeping? I think it's time for me to let Litlin slowly get back into bed mode because she's now asking for chocolate and then she'll be asking for more milk and she'll be asking for breakfast again.
Fair enough.
It just threw a spanner in the works when she didn't sleep this afternoon and then slept in the car and conked out and she's got so easily settled in her bed, just out for the count for 5 hours. So fed her and she just didn't want to go back. I just want to make sure.
Bed soon. I'm going to finish this can and head off.
Thank you so much to you, Andrew, and everybody else watching. It's been really lovely. You've been really nice and kind and helpful. Definitely.
It has been a pleasure. I can honestly say you've been the most beautiful guest we've had on tonight.
Thank you. Boom.
Possibly ever, to be fair. Certainly recently. They're all talking about money now anyway. You want to attract a reseller, talk about money. We need to see Annabelle before as well. We need to say goodbye to Annabelle.
Yeah, everyone's going to say no night to you. I think Daddy's adult beers.
Good night, Annabelle.
Say no night to the audience.
Good night. Don't forget to ask for more peanut butter as well. Definitely want more peanut butter.
I've got to train this one up to ask for subs and ding dong ling long, however it goes.
Oh God, what ding dong bout or whatever. Ding dong merrily on high.
Don't you touch those buttons. Thank you, Dan. Bless you guys. Hope to see you guys on the other side. I'll come and check you guys out tomorrow.
I'm not leaving, folks. By the way, before you start going, Natasha's going. I'm still here. Don't be saying goodbye to me.
She's off now, saying bye to her daddy. Well, I'll say bye and thanks again for those who subscribed to me, and I'll come and check you guys out. And I'd have to tune into this. What time's the live show with Lainey tomorrow?
I think Lainey will be live 9 o'clock tomorrow. So she's normally in the chat. She must have other things on tonight.
She's got an Oreo cookie. Cool. She's gonna have to show you guys this cookie before she goes. Thank you, Paul and Gimbal. See, I've got to go back through this chat morning. From the Cookie Monster, you're going to say good night. Do you want to say it in French? Bunny.
Good night, Annabelle.
You're going to look at the camera now.
Don't forget to ask for more chocolates. It's my top tip. Get as much chocolate as you can.
Okay, what do you say? Say no,
night, Annabelle. Night.
Give them a wave. You've got your biscuit. You've been better. You've been getting better, haven't you? Less shy lately. I think we had the peak earlier. She peaked earlier. She's now in biscuit mode. So we're going to sign out. I'm going to hit that button. Take care and
take care.
All the best. Bye.
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 Right, folks. You're live with me and co-host Barty now. He's nearly asleep. Barty, you're on YouTube. Look, YouTube. I'm finished. Todd is still awake, is he? I thought he'd gone. Links in the chat if anyone wants to pop live for the last half a can that I've got. Gimbal, I'd like to point out I've got a young dog to keep responsible for, and a business to run. But yeah, we have a beautiful lady on. I'll stay up later. That's how it goes. All men. Andrew finishes early. The 3rd, 2nd of the month. Me myself, that was about 100 quid. If they wear me out. Well, every time, right? So I see the notification. I wake up in the morning. Tommy and Tracy are live. So I click on it to go watch, and it's already bloody finished. What happened to doing 12-hour streams? That's what I say. Turn it on. I think I watched that while I'm making me Cocoa Pops. Already finished. It's been like 4 hours, 5 hours tops. It's like it's gone. It's no good. We need to do like New Year in Dallas and stuff again. is it the 2nd? Oh, it's 24 past. Yeah, I had just over 100 quid, but I'd forgot to turn on promoted listings. Got to start my new campaign. Ended my old campaign, didn't start my new one. So like, I didn't have any sales until I realised. Aren't I doing a 24-hour stream this new year? I am not. I can conclusively say I am never doing a 24-hour stream. That will never happen. Somebody's probably going to screen grab this now, and when I do one, remind me of it. But yeah. All that junk UK has started following me. Thank you, all that junk. Whoa. Is Paul going to join us? Hi, Paul. How are you, mate? You okay? I can see Paul. I don't know if you can hear me. I can't. Are you speaking, Paul? I can't hear anything. Can you hear me, Paul? I'm not sure if Paul can. Well, we've got Paul's face anyway. You might have something. You might not have the microphone enabled or something, Paul. Hang on, there's action taking place now. Hopefully he's activating his microphone. Anyway, we can see Paul's kitchen anyway. Hi, Lainey, we were just talking about you. There's Paul's face. There's Paul's kitchen. It looks like he's got a very nice kitchen. He's got some blue mosaic tiling going on. He's got a beach effect kitchen units. But yeah, does Paul know if he did? Paul, can't hear you, Paul. Can't hear. What's the how do we tell Paul that we can't hear him? Hang on. Let's try in the chat. Is we can see Paul's mouth moving? Oh yes, Paul, do sign language. Oh. Neighbours outside. I can't hear you, Paul. I cannot hear you. You need a microphone. It needs a microphone. I don't know if Paul, can you hear me, Paul? Nod your head, Paul, if you can hear me. I don't think Paul can hear me either. Oh, he's nodding his head. He can hear me. Well, this is Paul. He's a Coventry supporter, also a reseller. Currently in isolation due to the unfortunate effects of COVID, but looking good and healthy regardless. Also, I believe currently single, and even better, he can't talk back to you, ladies. So, you know, what could you ask for? This is a man you can literally talk at all night. Perfect. He's currently trying to work out where his microphone settings are so he can get the microphone on. If you on StreamYard, I'm just trying to remember how to do it. At the bottom of your screen on StreamYard, Paul, there should be something that says cam stroke mic. If you click on there and then click on the audio tab that comes up, you should be able to, there should be an option for mic on there. And then you've just got to select one of the options until we can hear you. Are you barking at the neighbours? Were you barking at the neighbours then? Did they make a noise? Is that not allowed? Could they not make noises? Are they not allowed to go in their house? Where have they been anyway? Eh? Time for Barty to settle. Barty, settle. 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 Barty, settle. Good boy. Okay. We don't know. Paul's going to have to write. You could type in the chat, Paul. We're going to do a live Q&A with Paul. First question for Paul: how does it feel to be live on the Money Mental UK YouTube channel? Second question for Paul: how does it feel to be live on the Money Mental UK YouTube channel but without a functioning microphone? Probably still working out the answer on the first one there, folks. Yes, anyway, Lainey, while you're there, well, hopefully Paul will manage to get some sound going. Lainey, while you're there, me and Sexy Sarah are coming live with you tomorrow night on your channel. We're having a date, although I'm not allowed to call it a date. Paul's trying his iPad. Is that any better? I cannot hear a word. But yeah. Yeah, me and Sexy Sarah are coming live with you tomorrow night, Lainey. So that's something for you to look forward to. The picture's perfect, Paul. We can see you well. We just can't hear you. Do you want me to pop the link in again? Try coming out and then coming back in and doing a mic. It gives you an option to test your mic before you come back in. See if it picks it up. Who is Sexy Sarah? Do I mean Sarah? Is it Sarah? I'm sure it's Sarah. Any more goodies arriving next week? I do have a couple of boxes from the wholesalers. I've got one from JP who was in the chat earlier, and an order from Vault Vintage as well. But it's just finding the time at the moment. To be honest. So there may be some, there may not be. Sophie, that's it, Sophie. Thank you. Yes, me and Sexy Sophie have got a date lined up for your YouTube channel tomorrow night, Lainey. Okay. Hi, Paul. Can't hear a word again. Sorry, mate. No sound at all. I don't know if there's anything. No, there's nothing I can do from my end. Yes, it is Sexy Sophie. You're quite right, Gary. Still no sound. Does it have a microphone on your device? Can't hear anything. Try. Get a pen and paper. Use smoke signals. Can anyone read smoke signals? Yeah, I think I might need to get a name right tomorrow. Why have I got Sarah in my head? That's because I was talking about Sarah Jackson before. Sophie, me and Sexy Sophie. Yes, I know she's got a husband. It's a minor detail. He's away tomorrow night anyway. He's at work. I can't hear anything, Paul. There's no sound coming through. You've put yourself on mute. You've took yourself off mute. It's definitely not that you're on mute. Have you clicked on, do you have the option at the bottom of the screen where it says cam stroke mic? Next to there's like, hang on, let me do a screen share here. Right. So now you should see my screen. Let me put this on full screen. Here at the bottom of my screen, if I've got these options. I don't know if yours is the same. I've got one there, cam/mic. I click on that, go to audio, and then I can pick audio options. And here, this going up and down, that is my sound. So it shows I've got a microphone connected that it's picking up. I don't know if you've got the same. But that's the place to look. I'll be running out of cider by the time Paul manages to get the sound going. You're a good boy. Yeah, you're a good dog. Yeah. You're a sleepy boy. Well, if he's on an iPad then he's got to have a mic on it. But yeah, no. Can't hear a word, sorry, Paul, buddy. I know he's talking to me because I can see his mouth move, but I can't hear the words. You're going to have to go with pen and paper. Pen and paper against the screen, and we've got it. There's John. I haven't seen John for a while. The British pen and teller. Hello, baby boy. You good dog. Do we have any lip readers in the chat? We could do. Who's a good boy? I'm getting more bloody conversation out of the dog at the minute. Okay, so right, I'm going to translate. I'm going to do some lip reading. Paul is now saying, Andrew, you look very sexy. I would love to have your man babies. That's what Paul has just said. True story. Now he's saying, yes, you're exactly right. Everybody should have Andrew's man babies. He said, Andrew, it is a miracle you are still single. I cannot believe, Andrew, that you have not got at least, 50 different women on the go at the moment. What happened to the Future Wives Club? Where have they gone? That's what Paul's saying. He's saying, Andrew, if I was a lady right now, I would be exposing my boobies to you. It's his greatest regret in life that he can't now be having the sex with me. That's all that Paul has just said in the last 2 minutes there, folks. Totally true. Word for word. That's what he said. See, he's not denying it. He's in complete agreement. Oh, Brum's off. Take care, John. It is John, isn't it? I'm not good at people's names anyway. I only know Paul's name because it says it on the screen. Right now he's saying, yes, if we have man babies. He's picking out the names for the man babies. Nope, hang on. We've got another guest popping in. Hi, Lainey.
Hello. That was
How are you? You all right?
I didn't even get a chance to turn the other one off. That was nearly voices.
Oh, right. Yeah. You mean I was speedy then?
Yeah.
Paul says hi. He's mute, unfortunately.
Hi, Paul. I was going to ask you, Andrew.
Go on.
You mentioned Sophie, who you thought was Sarah. Is she aware of this meeting tomorrow by any chance?
She is. It was her idea.
All right. I see.
She mentioned that she'd been on your channel before. So
yes.
I said, oh, come on drinking with Andrew, and she said she can't, but she said if Lainey is allowing it, tomorrow, I think it is, that she would very much like to have a date with me live. I used the word date. She didn't use that word.
I figured. I figured. Yeah.
She said conversation. I said date.
So is that what you class as a date now? Just a conversation?
Well, me and Paul are on a date at the moment.
Yeah.
And he's not even speaking.
Speechless.
Exactly.
Absolutely speechless by it. Bless him.
So this is honestly the best date that Paul's ever been on. Oh, you see, right now he's
he couldn't believe it.
Well, he's been struck speechless. Maybe I should go on. Sorry, Lainey.
I was just going to say, Dan said, take your glasses off, Paul, if you can hear Andrew, but I think we've already established he did, just in the responses.
He's having a fantastic time trying to make his microphone. You should teach.
He is, absolutely. I don't know anything about iPads, so I have not got a clue how you would get one to work.
I was going to order an iPad next week, but I'm going to get a disc cleaner instead because I need to polish some stuff that's discs before anyone says anything. How are you, Lainey, anyway? How are you doing?
Getting there. Just trying to get through. That's the best I can say for how I'm doing at the minute.
You know I'm always here for you.
Yeah, it's just family stuff, and my dad's in hospital and stuff. So
is he okay?
No, he's not, and it's not likely that he'll get okay. He's 85. You know what I mean? And I don't want to bring the mood down, so I'm not going to go there because
if you need to talk, we're all here for you. Paul he's got no choice but to listen.
Well, you did say you would make a great boyfriend, didn't you? Because he was like quiet.
I'll tell you what, right, Paul, I have now found you your dream lady. We've got Lainey, because we can't see Lainey, but we can hear her, and we can't. Well, we can't. we can't hear Paul, but we can see him. But now we can't bloody see him either. Well, that was the Money Mental UK.
You're better at this till the black lark than I am. That's what Neil was asking if I was.
As I do that, he's gone, isn't he? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, I tried, Lainey. I tried very hard, and you know, what can I say? Barty, come here, come here, come here. Barty, come. Oh. See.
Hey,
say hello to Lainey.
Barty.
Say hello to Lainey.
It's lovely.
How's your doggy doing?
What did you say?
I said, how's your doggy doing?
He's fine. He's in a bit of a huff because my daughter's in Scotland and he isn't.
Oh.
So, yeah,
What takes her to Scotland?
She's just gone away for a few days with her girlfriend, just break. You know what I mean? So, Jasper was not best pleased.
She's lucky being able to like leave. I'm not allowed to, I can't even go to England to get cider.
Yeah.
Apparently it's not an essential trip when I inquired on Twitter to North Wales Police.
She went, when did she go? Wednesday, I think. Thank you, Tracy. But yeah, she's been sending us loads of pictures and films of like videos that she's took, and she's at Loch Lomond. Looks really amazing, like so nice.
Well, I hope she has a lovely time there. We like Scotland, don't we? Well, actually, you've never been to Scotland, but
you would like Scotland, though.
Yeah, the only thing he wouldn't like is the journey there. He doesn't even like the journey in the car to go to the post office.
Yeah.
He's not a good traveller, are you? Unless it's on his own feet. But yeah.
He likes the woods, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does like the woods, don't you? Yeah, you okay? You alright? Tired? You tired, boy? Yeah? Don't know what word you think I said then. Keeps looking at me like I'm going to say action words to him, but I'm not.
No, he's putting his tail, bless him.
All right, so tomorrow night then, Lainey.
Yeah.
Me and Sexy Sophie, we're going to have a date. We're going to give you the best evening you've ever had as well, Lainey. We're going to take your mind off everything.
How does this work? That like you have a date on my channel and that's my best evening?
Exactly.
I'm still I'm close. A date that one person isn't aware is a date, like the person you actually think you're gonna have a date with, is not assuming it's a date. She's assuming it's a conversation.
Oh no, she knows that I have said it's a date.
All right.
Yeah. Oh no, she's completely aware of that. No, I said that at the time. Yeah, she's just, she that's why she pointed out that she was happily, engaged to a partner, had been for several years, and was hoping to marry him.
Right. And none of this came into the thought process of you.
Still a date.
Well, I mean, it would be the third. Well, it is currently the third, isn't it? So I guess it is a date.
Plus,
essentially.
Plus, what was I going to say? Plus, we might even be able to get Paul on to have a date with you as well.
Well, that kind of went well, didn't it?
Well, you struck him speechless.
Oh, God.
I don't know where he's not come back. He's just like,
no, exactly.
He's totally gone. Bless him.
It's a comedy waiting to happen. Sounds like fun, doesn't it, Neil?
We get Neil to come on live as well. He could be the compere.
Yeah.
Perfect. What more entertaining? You'll be over 1,000 subscribers within an hour. What you should do is rename the stream to Dating with Andrew, because with Andrew, subject always seems to get the viewers in. Job
all
done.
Right.
All right, then let's return to the serious conversation. How is your mum getting on without your dad around?
My mum's got dementia, hence why I was doing the charity channel hub thing. Yeah. And she's really struggling. She's actually gone downhill a lot herself.
Oh, bless her.
Just sobs quite a lot. It's really hard. It's like my dad's stopped eating and drinking pretty much.
No.
They were trying to put a tube in, but she got dislodged. He's not really responding very well, so my mum keeps sort of, I don't know, going from like sobbing to saying she's gonna, tell him off when she sees him, that kind of thing, and it's really hard, really hard. So I've just been trying to do 20 billion videos and stuff, trying to keep my brain focused.
Well, all right, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a challenge. For tonight, see if you can get Paul's microphone to work, because it's not working again.
I don't think anyone...
I've got you the perfect date, right? We've got Lady who we can't see, but we can hear. Paul, we can see you, but we can't hear you. This is your moment. I'm just going to leave you two lovebirds to, Paul.
Stop giving it a thing.
Hit Lady with your best chat up line, Paul. Go for it now. Come on, Paul. Get your best chat up line out. He's gone blank. I think what Paul just said was, Lainey, is your name Google? Because you're all I've been searching for.
Oh, Jesus. Where'd you get that?
That's a brilliant line.
And has it worked for you in the past? Any chance?
Lainey, no lines have ever worked for me.
No, exactly. Thank you, everyone. I feel really bad. Like, I keep putting it out of my head. Not out of my head. You can't put it out of your head, but like, you know what I mean? And then I feel bad for like acting normal, which sounds really strange, but at the same time,
you've got to have your own life, though, haven't you? You know, because otherwise you'll just be a bag of, anxiety, won't you?
I just keep thinking how, like the fact that I'm 45 and still have both my parents, and like how many people out there can say that, you know what I mean?
I haven't seen my dad since I was 19. No idea where he is or whether he's still alive. So,
exactly. And some children, they lose their parents when they really and stuff. So just trying to think of that. Tracy said this is the best forced date I have ever witnessed.
Brilliant. Paul, just try and communicate with Lainey your intentions by hand signals. Paul. By the way, she doesn't put out on the first date, mate, so don't go for that angle. We've got to hit at least 3 dates. Right, he's talking. I'll translate for him.
He's probably sitting going, help me, save me.
I'll translate. Lainey, he said, Lainey, do you believe in love at first sight, or do you want me to come back on again? Now he's saying, Lainey, you must be knackered because you've been running through my mind all night.
Oh, Jesus. You need to, like, as Neil said, you need to save these for tomorrow.
Yeah, Paul, you've got to get some better chat appliances, mate, to be honest. You're not working.
Can use Andrew.
Now he's screaming.
Really?
He's definitely screaming. Hang on. Let me just see if we've got any. Oh.
You must have some paper and pen, Paul. You can write on and then hold it.
Write your chat up lines for Lainey on there.
No, not chat up lines. Just just to say hello.
He says, "Are you an angel? Because you look like you've just fallen from heaven." He's doing well, yeah. It's using some of my best lines.
You haven't got any best lines?
He says, I'm new in town. Could you give me directions to your apartment? Have you been to the doctor lately? What's going on in the chat? Paul just said, I'm not a photographer, but I can picture us together.
Write a poem.
Oh, Paul's doing a poem now, is he? Hang on.
No, that's what Neil said. Write a poem.
Paul says, Lainey, I'm writing you a poem. I don't know what rhymes with poem, so I'm going to say poem quite a lot. And that was my poem. There you go. He even wrote you a poem. Well, you don't want to hear what he just said then. That was filth, Paul. You can't say that on a first date. Honestly. Absolute filth what he just said. Disgusting that was, Lainey. Disgusting. Oh, he's gone.
I think he said F off and then left.
Don't think he was impressed with me. I must have mistranslated some of his chat up lines there.
Yeah. Can't see
Lainey,
what?
Lainey, you are hotter than the bottom of my laptop.
It must have some really decent fans on it then.
No fans on my laptop.
I finally filled all of the charity channel hop
Excellent. Who are the last? Because I've seen your 26 guests that you had. Who were the final 4?
Who were the final 4? So Night's Life.
Yeah.
Oh God, what's his name? Reselling Life and
Adventures. Yeah, Reselling Life and
Is that
Adventures.
Mike? I know he's called Mike.
Yeah.
That's really bad that I can't remember, isn't it? Gonna have to look at the thing.
Here you go, folks. Lainey's favourites are coming on now. She's not scraped the bottom of the barrel for the last 2. Are you a parking?
Don't be rude.
Are you a parking ticket? You've got mine written all over.
It starts with Nick and Andrea, goes to Corin, then Carla, Caroline, Kelly, flipping fantastic finds, that is. Bad Biscuit, who's Lex, then Josh, JD Networking, Ashley Carruthers, then Mike, Reselling Life and Adventure.
Hasn't even got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, but she's doing it just for that, for me.
Excellent. I look forward to that.
Then Reselling Life and Adventure, which is Mike. Then Boffix, which is Aaron.
Lucas,
Aaron, I don't know what Boffix is, but he said he could use that.
Accounting firm.
Then Savvy Mum UK, who's Donna. Then Donna the Brummy. Then Aaron again, but on his QuickBooks one.
Jesus, how come Aaron's getting 2 appearances here?
Nick's on twice as well on another channel. Then Cookie and the Haydens, the Top last name syndrome. Then the Geordie Grandma, Damien, DB Resells, then Vicky Lee's Reselling Everything, and the Here Malik, Ian Becks, and then the Global Thrifters, Jack and Emily,
Jedward.
the Vinegar Jar, Peter, Bumped Around, the Reselling White Boy, Texas, Tom Curry.
Yeah.
And Night Life for Kids, LB Retro, Bill and Lucy, Peter Beer, then you, then Neil, Channel then Nikon, World in My Eyes, then Over the Years, Tim, then the Lone Star Picker, who's Louis, then Ronnie Lamborn, then 2 Aussie Thrifters, Black Band, then Mel, and it ends on my channel.
Excellent.
So yes, it's going to be quite nervous. This, but
it'll be brilliant. And don't forget, folks, there'll be no drinking with Angie that night because we'll all be watching Lainey and supporting her. Hang on, your date's coming back.
I don't know if you just heard my son, but he's on FIFA, so it just shouting.
Paul's back in the chat.
And they get a beer.
Can Paul speak?
Hello, can you hear me?
Bloody hell.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
We can hear you. There's a massive lag behind you, like your picture and your speaking, but we'll not worry about that. Paul, this is your date for the evening. Meet Lainey.
Massive lag. I like that, massive lag. I could have been called a lot worse.
Right.
Let's see if we can't improve the audio.
Don't try and improve anything would be my advice, because it didn't go well last time.
Right. How is that?
We can hear you. The seeing you is at a different time to the hearing you.
That's totally fab. I'm sure everybody appreciates that.
But we can definitely hear. So we've sort of like. Oh, Peter's off. Take care, Peter. We're like halfway there. Anyway,
hi, Peter.
Lainey, this you can.
Paul, me and Paul's met before. He's been in my lives, hasn't you, Paul? We're not on my lives, but
hello,
in the chat.
David, yes. Yes, in the chat. Yes, definitely.
Bloody hell, the two of you have gone dead quiet now, haven't you? Does it need me to start? Right, Paul.
Yeah.
This is your future wife. Be respectful.
Oh my God, I've got an ex-wife.
I think Paul's gone shy now.
No, I haven't. I've never been shy in my life.
He's not gone shy, apparently. Go on then, Paul. Hit us with your best chat-up line.
Cool. The best wife is an ex-wife.
Right, okay, that's not a good chat-up line.
It's the truth. I'm sorry.
No. We need a good chat-up line here.
We don't need any chat-up line.
Right. You didn't say this would be a chat-up line. You said this would be a live stream.
It's drinking with Andrew.
That's right, and I'm drinking with Lainey and Andrew. You didn't say anything about chat-up lines.
There's always flirting on drinking with Andrew.
Yeah, well, where's Barty?
He's here. Come here, boy. Barty. Yeah. Barty. But right. He was here. He's now gone. Come to me. Come here. Here. Barty, come here. Come on.
Yeah.
Come here. He's well trained. Come.
Yeah, he's very well trained.
Come up here.
Trained as mine.
Right, he's there.
Oh, did you get disturbed, Barty?
There he is. Barty, you're on YouTube. Say hello to YouTube.
Bless him.
I'm still full of COVID, off work, and not feeling very well, and the beer is anything keeping me going.
Bless you. So the 3 months not drinking is gone.
Well, I spent 5.5 months on furlough. I went back to work because I lost my job, and then I caught it within 3 weeks of being back at work, and I've been off for 2.5 weeks.
Bless you.
But hey, people have had a lot of things worse happen to them.
Well, you're not dead. Look at Donald Trump. He's in hospital already. He's had it a day.
Well, you know, what can I say about Donald Trump? I've got a cat, by the way, if that's any help.
Well, bring it out. Lainey, you go out to see Paul's cat.
Smokey. We're talking black pussy action here. Smokey, come on, darling. Oh, yeah. We are talking. Come on, darling.
Here you go, Lainey. He's figuring out his best line now.
Aw.
Just like my dog. You bring him to the camera and the backside comes out.
That's exactly it. Yeah. But they're still wonderful. Wow, how beautiful is that? So, Andrew, it's more about really what a guru you are and how fantastic you are in the reselling community, isn't it? Really, that's what it's all about.
Well, I just turn up.
Yeah, I mean, I've really not got a clue at all about anything, but I'm just quite happy the fact that you have got really quite a clue about everything.
Well, I've no clue. Believe me. Never come to me for advice on anything.
Where did you get that from?
Have you seen the figures? I mean, you know, they are seriously.
Oh, he's doing amazing.
We all have a laugh and a joke. Yeah, well, we have a laugh and a joke about Money Mental and about the fact that Andrew, you know, sets himself up as a kind of person who has a laugh and a joke and doesn't mind being parodied. But wow, you know, you take a step back and look at what the guy's done the last 3 to 6 months, and it's nothing short of bloody fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
And that's, you know, not beer talking. That's just an actual fact. You know, whether you like what Andrew does, especially the bath selfies.
Bath selfies of the future.
No, they're really not. They're the past, and they're bloody awful. But hey, you know, apart from that, man, a platform to set yourself on. As a guy who really you would think of over the last 12 months and not being funny, has set himself up as a bit of a guy of a parody and a bit of a guy who would not take himself seriously. But in all, you know, recognised as a guy who's actually really knocked it out of the fucking park. You know, the guy to set up and say, well, do you know what? Wow, I could be that guy. And that is an attainable thing for everyone in the Money Mental group or whatever else. For someone to, you know, to set themselves up, and really, you haven't done that on purpose, I imagine. But you've actually done it, you know, by the fact you have just done it, you've just knocked it off the park. And fucking super wow. That's all I can say.
Oh, thank you. Lainey, I've decided I'm going to date Paul now, I'm afraid.
I just typed in the chat, I think I'm a gooseberry here.
Yeah, Paul's mine now.
Yeah. Well, after that speech,
mate. Yeah.
After that
the legs don't have it, but you know, who'd have thought that 12 months ago, having set up probably a bit more than 12 months ago, having set up as a whim or a laugh or whatever you want to say it, the Money Mental group, which has actually definitely saved my life because at that time it didn't matter about reselling or any kind of selling or anything else. I was at such a low point in my life, you know, that it didn't matter what you were doing or how you were evaluating anything else. Just the fact that you were there and that you were a crutch to lean on meant an absolute massive amount. It's not a know-how video. It's not how do I pack a you were there and that you were real and that what you were saying was not commercial. You didn't gain anything from the views or anything else. But the fact that I was in such a bloody awful place, you dragged me out of that place. It doesn't matter where I am on my journey. It doesn't matter who I am. It really doesn't matter. My eBay account, it doesn't matter whether I'm professional or part-time. It was just the fact that you were there in my hour of need and in my total situation. That it didn't matter how you did. It didn't matter how high you went, where you worked, who you were, the persona you are, married, single, blah blah blah. It didn't matter. It just mattered that you were there. You know, and I think so many things get lost on a monetary value. They get lost on a plane where you can actually put someone a pedestal because you can value that pedestal as a monetary figure. But the fact that you were just you And with all your flaws, with all what's going on, you know, you're gambling, you're blah, 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 whatever, it didn't matter. But you were just you. You see a lot of videos, a lot of people claiming I made £1 billion in 12 months and I made, you know, £100 million profit. Bollocks. It didn't matter. You were just saying, I'm me, I'm in a situation, I am trying not to be in that situation, and this is how I'm trying to achieve it. Right? It wasn't, you didn't attain any goals for me, you didn't have a monetary value or figure, you didn't have a plane that I would like to achieve, but you are a person I can relate with because I have flaws, I have anxieties, I have places that I don't want to be, I have a lot of people that I don't want to talk to because I can't deal with that social aspect. But none of that was important in the context of the fact that you just gave yourself. And that's all you can ever ask of anybody, is that we can be, and you can polite, you can make a video about being somebody, you know, you can have an aspirational video, how I got my Ferrari, should load of bollocks, whatever else. You never did that. You just went, hey, this is me, this is who I am, and this is who I aspire to be. Now, I've never in my life, and I've had quite a long life, ever really aspired to be anybody. And to actually be me and to feel like me is a fucking fantastic feeling. And that, Andrew, is what you give to the channel. It's not a guarantee. It's not a place to be. It's not a goal or an achievement. But it's just you.
Yeah.
And to be me is quite fantastic, although I am really not fantastic at all whatsoever. But to feel like I can be me is really good.
You should feel proud to be you, because that's the only person you can ever be.
I do. That is, but you know, I'm 53 years old, and it's the first time in my life I've actually felt, and it's nothing to do with reselling. It's nothing to do with you know, buying a Lamborghini or owning a big fucking house. It's nothing. But actually feel like, and I can look at that guy in the mirror in the morning and go, do you know what? You're not a bad bloke. That's nothing to do with money or reselling or anything. It's just to do with about feeling comfortable.
Too right. That is somebody who understands it.
Yeah, that's money mental. That's fuck all to do with reselling or anything else, or any kind of goals or any you know, crazy dreams you have. I feel like being me. And I felt like being me for about the last month and a half of my life.
And you look good for 53.
I'll tell you what.
You do.
I'll tell you what. It's an amazing feeling, Andrew.
Good.
And it's all to do with you.
Well, thank you.
Can I ask a question, Paul? So I'm guessing from what you've said that basically you have gone through some hardships, didn't like yourself very much by what you've said, and then you've seen Andrew just being himself online, showing all sides, and you know, being liked, and you realise that you're just fine as you are, kind of thing. Is that basically what you've said?
Yeah, to accept me as who I am It doesn't matter about money. It doesn't matter about goals or dreams. It doesn't matter about what everybody else's perception, and that is a massive thing in your life. Is you always think is what the people think of me. Do you know what? It doesn't matter.
It doesn't. What you think of you is what matters.
Yeah, but what you have is an incredibly powerful thing, which you don't really appreciate, because you are so aware of what other people think of you and of what other people perceive who you are, that sometimes you lose yourself in it. And it's not a monetary figure. It doesn't matter whether you drive a Lamborghini or a Lada. It's how you feel. And sometimes you go out in the world.
Too right. Plus,
you know,
Aston Martin
and you feel like, you know, Aston Martins are so much fucking better. But hey,
I would rather have an Aston Martin.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
I'll tell you what, Paul, right? If I ever do a fucking video where I turn up and it's like, here's me Aston Martin and here's how I paid for it, feel free to like fucking just rip me to shreds.
No shit, man, bro. I'm driving that fucker into a brick wall.
Yeah, possibly don't do that, because I'll tell you, all those fucking Lamborghinis or whatever that turn up on videos, they're only rented anyway. There's no fucking way any of them actually own one.
No, but the thing is, the thing that I love about, I mean, I don't want a YouTube channel. I've never interested in any kind of social media whatsoever. But the thing that I felt most about especially the last 12 months of my life, which I have felt probably the lowest in my life, is that people have been real people. They're not plastic bullshitty. You know, I've got a big house and I've got, you know, a big mansion and I own this, I own that. But people are like, do you know what? If you actually put your mind to this, you can do things and you can achieve things. And it's not about a monetary value. It's about improving as a person and improving as you can be. Because you can have the biggest house in the world and be the loneliest person.
You know, biggest house in the world and be a total dickhead.
Well, I don't deny that I've never not been.
No, I didn't mean no. That's not no.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, Andrew, is that I understand what you're saying. Is the fact that we can actually be who we are and still be successful.
Yeah.
And not have to compromise the fact of who we are.
Exactly. See,
and that at the end of the day, that's quite scary, isn't it?
The most powerful person in the world is yourself.
Oh my God. That is such a story. I am so blessed to have, you know, to have hooked up and known and be inspired by people who really don't actually ask for anything, you know, like yourself, Pommy Picker, Z Mallet, you know, Andrew Nichols. There are so many people that don't ask for anything. They're not asking you to join a cult, apart from you, obviously. They're not asking you to, you know, change who you are. But they're saying normal, ordinary, bog standard people can make a difference. And you have to change who you are. You can still be that same dickhead, but you can still achieve.
Exactly.
Incredibly incredibly powerful.
And I think somebody else who does that. I think somebody else who does that is the lady to my that way, one of these ways. Lainey as well.
Lady, yeah. But that's what I'm saying is there's not like one or two people who extol these views. There are loads of people, ordinary, normal, bog-standard people, and I don't mean to denigrate anybody, but normal people I can associate with who have problems, who have things in their lives that have not gone right. You know, I've had in my past a massive gambling addiction. I've had things that I've not been able to control. And I'm not saying that you've solved all my problems, because nobody can. But the thing is when you have real people with real problems, you can associate with them, and then you can normalise what's gone on in your life. It's not a guarantee. It's not a fix. You've never said, or Lainey, or Nick, and George Ross, no one has said, I've got a cure to your problem, mate. You are really fucked up. But what they are saying is, we are normal people, and this is what we do, and you can do this. It's attainable, it's achievable, and you can do this, which is incredibly powerful. For the normal average person that feels like they really can't do anything, and they're stuck in a place where they really don't know where to go.
Yeah.
So having been that person and still being that person, because I'm not perfect, I have issues, I do things wrong, I have flaws.
We all do.
So does everyone else.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is we all do. But when you're in your own world and you think about your own things, you don't really think about what everybody else is doing.
You do. You lose sight of that.
When that beacon's out there, and it goes, you know what? For want of a better expression, word, whatever, is, yeah, I fucked up, but I can still function, survive, and better than that, you can make things better.
Yeah.
Then wow, what a tool for everyone else.
Definitely, every situation is recoverable. I've learned in my life that there's nothing that's so bad that you can't come back from it, unless you're Hitler, possibly. But none of us are Hitler, so we're okay. I've just got yeah, he didn't come back, he died.
Yeah.
But
so we're all recoverable.
Yes. Apart from Hitler.
Yeah. Apart from Hitler. Yeah. Yeah.
But that definitely is the future. Even Coventry City are recoverable.
Oh my goodness, tonight. That was a really bad result, man. 3-1 against Bournemouth. I cried. But hey, that is my cross to bear. And mine alone.
Well, and every other Coventry fan.
Yeah, there are 6 of us at least.
I've just got a nip to the toilet, but I'll leave you two to flirt with each other for a bit. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. Bye. Sorry to ruin your.
You've not ruined anything, Paul. It was lovely to hear you talk. It was brilliant. I've just got everything gathered. I will be momentarily back. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Amy. Don't say anything to her. I wouldn't.
Christ, that doesn't leave anything, does it?
Yeah.
Doesn't leave anything, Paul, with him.
No Disney figures, yeah? No stuntman.
No, neither there. He doesn't need another file.
No. But you know what I'm saying there? I mean, we all need somebody to talk to. We all need somebody to banter.
Mm-hmm.
We all need somebody to be there. And whether it's internet or, live or whatever, it doesn't. It's such a massive thing, isn't it? To have a voice and to be heard.
The thing is, it's like with YouTube, it's given me, like, I was so nervous when I first did it, but it's given me absolute ton of confidence, like more than I thought that it ever would.
Yeah.
I never ever believed that I would stay doing it, and not only that, that I enjoy it, and I get so much from it, and I've met so many people. It's unreal, like such a massive reseller / YouTube community. That's just amazing.
Well, I've commented on videos, but this is the first time I've really, I suppose, spoken to YouTube, whatever that may be. It is quite liberating, I must admit.
It is very
quite cathartic from the fact that I can express myself and
you know, it's having that control. It's having that control in what you do, what you put out there, what you say. I mean, there's pretty much nothing I haven't said pretty much on the YouTube, and it's even to the point that I did that video about my legs, which is something that I've always been horrified by. But doing it, I took the control, and then no one, if anyone came out and said anything, I did that. I took the control and I put it out there. So therefore, no one could hurt us, essentially, if that makes sense. But
yeah, totally. You see, I'm really not. I'm not a social animal. I really am not. I find it incredibly difficult socially. I'm very awkward. I'm the guy who'd rather read a book than actually speak to people.
Are you doing pretty well?
Well, I've had a beer, and this is the only time I speak. I mean, really.
So it's your bravery, is it, when you have a drink?
Yeah, exactly. I will not. I will quite happily sit and not talk to anybody forever, and be comfortable, very comfortable.
See, I do the opposite.
Really?
Yeah. So if I feel awkward or uncomfortable, I talk, and I'll talk about God knows what. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like the complete opposite, but it's the same thing. It's that sort of anxiety feeling.
Yeah, I have. You have, and I'm sure everyone has felt this. Is you have the flight or fight.
Yeah.
Well, I am run away, like you say, but in any situation, I do not like talking to people that are like in crowds. I get panic attacks. I do not feel comfortable around people whatsoever. I love my own company. I have a cat, and that's it. I don't expect people to understand that. I really don't expect people to accept the fact that I'm different. But that has been the benefit for me the last 12 years, the last 12 months with the Money Mental. It's the fact that I can make a comment. I'm anonymous to a degree where I'm not judged. I suppose being judged is probably the worst thing of all, isn't it? It's the fact that other people have a say on who you are or what you do. And usually without your total input into a conversation or whatever else, they prejudge who you are, what you are.
I would say judging yourself is the worst thing.
definitely. But the thing is, with a short, medium input, is you only have a certain amount of characters to define who you are. So, if you only have 6 characters to say who you are, and you're a very shy or you're a very inert person, then it's very difficult to put yourself forward with a point of view that actually makes who you are. You might make a short, sharp shock to someone, then they go, "Wow, you're really harsh." Whereas you're not. You try not to offend. You try not to yourself, and you try not to upset the person you're talking to in a very short space of time. Whereas for someone who's been around a bit, someone who is very shy, I may offend a lot of people by saying a short amount of things in a very short amount of time, and I have no intention to do that. It's just how I'm perceived on social media, and as I don't really have a very large social gathering, then it's very hard to pigeonhole yourself as someone who doesn't offend people by just being honest. And being honest, to be fair, and I'm sure Andrew agrees with this, is sometimes people really do not want your honesty. They say they do until you actually say it, and then they go, "Fucking hell!" And you're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, but I was just being honest. I'm not being harsh. I'm not being judgmental." But I'm telling it how it is. And people don't know it. They go, "No, no, no, that's fine. You just say it." And when you say it, they go, "Fucking hell." And you go, "Well, you did ask for exactly what I said. And I've told it exactly the way I know how to say it. It's not socially acceptable, but it's who I am. And I'm not socially acceptable, but I am who I am. And I can accept that. Yeah, I know, but the thing is I'm not really a animal. So the only social acceptance I have is from people who probably don't accept the fact of who I am. Unless it's Smokey, by the way.
The thing is that the only person who needs to accept the fact of who you are is you. Everyone else, it doesn't matter. And the thing is that there's loads of people out there who has the same issues with you as you do, in that they can only start a conversation or speak to someone when they've had a drink, because that gives them the confidence to do it. Because probably you're so much in your head thinking and overthinking what you've said, what you didn't say, how you should have said something, maybe the way you should have said it, or whatever, and it just stops you living your life.
But that's exactly it. Those are the thought processes I go through.
But that's pretty much what a lot of people do.
Yeah, but I can't stop the fact of who I am, and I already preconceive how other people think me because of how I think
about myself. But that's a learned behaviour. So something's happened, and you've probably overthought and whatever. I think everybody overthinks anyway, but like to live in your head, because I used to do it with the way I looked, not so much what I said, but the way I looked. So it would be like I would be too involved in what people were thinking of us, and how I looked, and how much weight I'd gained, and what they must think about that, and how disgusting I looked, and that would be what would be going on in my head. So I stopped going out. You know what I mean? And eventually just didn't live at all, didn't have a life whatsoever, because I was too involved in my head.
Yes.
And I think so many
people is an incredibly powerful thing.
Oh God, yeah. God, like totally. Everybody,
whether good or bad, whether it's rich, poor, whatever else, your mind is an incredible thing.
Yeah.
And it can motivate, demotivate. It can make you good, bad, indifferent. purely by the thoughts that you have. So we have an incredible power in our minds, for good or bad.
But you can also train it to think better. It is possible, and I know that because I've
been having it incredible good, for good or bad. You can. You have the power, and unfortunately, which is quite scary, is so does everyone else. Now, your perception, which is the most important thing in the world, whether you like it or not, is whether you think you're Superman or you're not, is in your head. And that is a superpower. But that is also a detrimental superpower. Because if you think you're not very good, or you think you're not up to standard, you can convince yourself you don't need anybody else, you don't need anybody's input, you don't need outside sources. You do not need to be denigrated by anybody, because you can put yourself in that hole and tell yourself you are that person.
Do you know what it is? It's like
what anybody said or does.
I truly believe that every single person has issues with regards to anxiety, self-belief, and all that sort of stuff in one way or another, whether it comes out in food, drink, drugs, sex, work, what you name it. There's hundreds of different ways what people use to cope. And if I don't know if you've seen it, but Andrew Flintoff, and everyone must look at him and think, oh, he's got a fabulous life and whatever. And there he was, he's just been telling a story how he's been bulimic for 20 years.
Yeah.
On BBC. And you know, that's because you don't see. And then he stepped out and said how he actually is. And if you go around every single person, they'll have some issue somewhere, because that's life. It's making the best of totally. Making the best of the situation you're in, and focusing on the positives and trying to move forward. And I always tell myself, if I wouldn't say it to a friend, don't say it to myself. That's one thing that I always say it in my own head. You know what I mean? Like, to be able to move forward. But like, I don't focus on the fact I can't walk. Sometimes it bothers us now and then, but I don't focus on it. I focus on getting out, doing things, doing the stuff I can do, and being the person I can be, without the fact that, all right, my legs don't work, fine. You know what I mean? It's like, I could sit there and focus on it, but what will it get us? Where will it get us? Nowhere. And I wasn't always like that. I wasn't always like this. I like back 3 years ago, I was a totally different person. I'd never left the house for 4 years. And look at what I missed out on. So.
But also look at what you've got to enjoy now as well.
Exactly. It's about living in the now. If there's things you need help with, get help. And I know it's not that easy to do. But when you talk about things and you realise you're not alone and other people have issues the same as you, because at the time it does feel very alone. You do think that it's just you. You do think that it's just your mind that works like that, and it isn't true.
Do you know the worst thing of all is you can look at the people in what you perceive to be a better situation, a nicer car, a bigger house. You know, they may be having the same problems. It doesn't make it any easier. The fact that, you know, they've got a bigger house or they've got a nicer car or whatever else, they're still human beings, and they're still feeling anxiety, loss.
Exactly. If you look at like Instagram or Facebook or whatever, 90% of it or 95% of it is people's highlights reel. So they show the perfect family picture. They show the house just tidied up. They show their dinner looking great. Oh, he's just disappeared. But that's exactly what it is. It's like a highlights reel. He's still there, Andrew?
I am, yeah. I don't know where Paul's gone.
I don't know why he went either.
I think his internet's gone.
moustache.
Oh, well, he's just getting somewhere and it's dropped out. C'est la vie. But yeah, well, hopefully, I think he's coming back.
Smokey decided that she was going to edit the video.
Not you out, did you?
I love that cat. But it doesn't really matter, from my point of view, who you are, who you want to be, what your goal, dream, desire, or your end game is going to be. But if that is the happiest and the best you can be, then go for it. You know, there's so many people that I've spoken to in my life have said to me, you can't do, you don't want to, you can't do, why would you want to do that? Why don't you just be like everyone else? Myself, I'm an individual.
Paul,
yeah.
You know what? The one one of you mic, the mic on your thing, it keeps cutting you out. But when you only had one headphone in, it was better. So if you take the one that you've just touched out, you take that headphone out. Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's much better. Can you hear us all right?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
fine.
it's just it was cutting you out. I don't know if it's when you're moving or if they were knocking each other or something.
Okay, probably. Or to with the cat. Yeah. But it's more to do.
That might be to do with you moving. Maybe you need to hold the mic beside you.
Or the cable isn't fully pushed in. Is the cable fully pushed in?
Don't know, where's the mic? It's on the side bit.
Yeah.
Which bit? Where's the mic? On your headphones?
The mic's there.
Yeah,
all right. Maybe you just need to.
That's better.
Maybe you just need to hold it beside you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm just saying that I don't care who you are. We all have dreams, aspirations, goals, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't have to be a quantifiable fact. It doesn't have to be set in stone. It doesn't have to be a date on a calendar. But it has to be that person you can face in the mirror in the morning and go, do you know what? I actually quite like that guy. And that means more to me than any monetary value, any house, any goal, any car, or anything else. Because if I can face that guy in the morning, that's epic. And it doesn't, for everyone else, to be kind of beacon. It doesn't have to be a trophy or a picture or anything else. Do you know, I quite like that guy in the mirror in the morning.
Yeah.
I haven't liked that guy for years. In fact, I've quite not liked that guy for years.
Yeah.
The last
I know what that
18 months, I can kind of, you know, I can go, do you know what? You're all right.
You are?
I can accept who he is and what he does. And more importantly, who he is to everyone else.
Good. That's how it should be.
That's quite scary.
Guys, I'm not from Newcastle. That's just an insult. I'm a Mackham. I'm from Sunderland. He's saying, what is it about a Newcastle woman's accent that just makes any situation sound like it's going to be okay?
Bloody hell. Right, anyway,
we have like a friendly accent, don't we? What were you saying there, Andrew?
I think I've got to go to bed. I think there's a young dog here.
Yeah.
Who wants to bed?
Aww.
It's been lovely to chat with you both anyway.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I've really enjoyed it. It's been really profound. I didn't really intend to. I'm not going to start a YouTube channel. I'm not going to say how fucking I am at any other sort of shit. But for an unloading and to feel as a human being, this has been immense for me.
Good.
Thank you.
You just have to keep doing positive things. That's what it is.
I watch lots of porn.
Be human.
No, don't watch lots of porn.
That's what you do. Yeah. Be human, do what you do, and love people.
Yep. Just be human.
Thank you.
Excellent. All right. Thanks, everyone. We're going to say good night now. Me and Barty are off to bed. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Lainey. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Natasha. And thank you, Krillin, for joining us. I think that was everyone. Apologies if I've forgotten anyone else. And I'll see you all again soon. Bye for now, folks.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.